listening to the pre-show of Heartbeat Here Radio. The show will be starting at 7:30 p.m. Paris time. I hope you're having a great summer. And I'm going to play a few tracks before the show starts. We're going to start with a track by Axl Rhodes. He's also the main sponsor of the show. This is Summer Lovers by Axl Rhodes. Yeah, that was Summer Lovers by Axl Rhodes. Welcome to the summer edition of Heartbeat Here Radio. We're still in the pre-show. The show's going to start at 7:30 p.m. Paris time. I have a few more tracks I wanted to play, and one is by Euphoria by Sequenza. Make sure to say hi in the chat. We got, who do we got there? Keith Atherton, how you doing? So glad you could join us. Make sure to say hi in the chat, and I'll give you a shout out. Oh yeah, this was Euphoria by Sequenza. Oh yeah, that was Euphoria by Sequenza. And I got some shout outs. We got Bokanoid joining in. We got Tammy of GameNasty. Unfortunately, she can't join us tonight, but we will miss her. And we have, of course, Silver Sage, who has created a really cool remix. It'll be the 5th track of tonight I'll be playing. Make sure to catch that later on in the show. I only have a little less than a minute left. So I guess I'm just going to hang out with you guys here before we start the show officially. It's been raining a lot here in the Netherlands. There were some festivals around in the area, and they really got rained out. All the people were walking in the mud. Not a good place to be. Hopefully the sun will shine soon, and give us some great barbecue days, some great summer days. Wondering if you all have nice plans for the vacation. We got Robin Lights in the chat, I see as well. All right, Robin, how you doing? And Tammy says she cannot be held accountable for what Nasty says without her presence. I'm sure he'll be okay. We're gonna have a lot of fun with him, and he's gonna play some trivia representing GameNasty. Now, let's see. We have like 30 more seconds. Let's take out the music. I wanted to start with the summer music again. You like my summer music? Is it good and nice? All right. 40 seconds or 20 seconds. Let's do a little countdown here before the show starts. And here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Welcome to the summer edition of the Synthwave podcast called Heartbeat Hero Radio. Are you enjoying the summer? Do you have any vacation plans? What did the ocean say to the beach? Nothing. It just waved. This show has been listened to over 100,000 times by hundreds of listeners. If you're interested in sponsoring the show, please send me a direct message via Instagram to Heartbeat Hero. This show was brought to you by my main sponsor, Axl Rhodes. Previously on Heartbeat Hero Radio. AKA the Batman Collector.
Thank you.
Trivia song. Why don't you sing?
Bingo or bongo or bumbo?
You were so close. It was Bing Bong.
That's close enough.
Oh, here we go. In Friends. What is...
Why do I know that?
Why do you know that?
In every sense defined, you're a winner.
I earned that for my knowledge.
Sponsoring the show for this month is Axl Rhodes from Germany, my good friend, always joining us behind the scenes after each show. Now, Axl is a master at different genres inside the synthwave genre, creating awesome music using analog and digital. This synthwave track you're listening to now is called Freeway Race. One of my favorite tracks is Omega. You can check out Axl Rhodes at linktree/Axl Rhodes, also axlrhodesmusic.bandcamp.com. He's also available on Spotify and SoundCloud. And if you want to get him on the socials, then go to Instagram, Twitter, and Discord. He also has a Patreon and a shop where you can get some awesome sample packs. Thank you so much, Axl Rhodes, for sponsoring this show.
Hi, this is Clank, and you're listening to Heartbeat Hero Radio.
Hi, this is Josh and Ricky from Unetics, and you're listening to Heartbeat Hero Radio.
Hey, what's going on, guys? This is 8X, and you're listening to Heartbeat Hero Radio.
Hey, this is Joe from the Ozone Nightmare podcast.
Hi, this is Robin Lights, and you're listening to Heartbeat Hero Radio.
Hi, this is Karen Zoe Lee.
Hi, I'm Sin Street.
This is Sequenza.
Oh, hello! It's me, Steven from Hot Heels.
Heartbeat Hero Radio Show.
This is the Heartbeat Hero Radio Show. Have a good time listening to great music, artist interviews, and some nice trivia games right now on this very channel.
Oh yeah, it's Saturday summer night. It's the 13th of July, 2024, and we're here live on twitch.tv/Heartbeat Hero. This is episode number 68 of the Synthwave podcast, Heartbeat Hero Radio. My name is Daniel Barton, and I am your friendly neighborhood Synthwave fan. Shout out to my Patreon supporters, Jefferson Rift, Robin Lights, and Keith Atherton. If you would like to support the show, go to patreon.com/heartbeathero. And definitely check out my new neon sign. It's amazing. I got it from my wife and kids for Father's Day. I love it. Tonight, I will be interviewing Celerect LA Dreams. That will be live at 8:30 p.m. Paris time here on Heartbeat Hero Radio. And for the trivia at 9 p.m., we will have Mayah Camara, GameNasty, Kevin Krunch, Nanoverse, and Dreampocket. And after the trivia, I will be showing a pre-recorded interview with the awesome retro band from New Zealand called Brother Sister. And of course, you will be able to join us behind the scenes after the trivia and have a chat with the trivia crew. Alrighty then, let's get the show on the road. Up next, from Utah in the United States, The Strike is a 6-member band opening for acts such as Journey, Kelly Clarkson, Carly Rae Jepsen, and many more. And last Thursday, they started their U.S. tour in Houston, Texas. This track I'm about to play is the 6th song off their upcoming album. It contains a simple message of gratitude. This is Just Like Paradise by The Strike.
I feel something, I can't explain it, and there ain't nothing that can erase it. Let it carry us through the edges, calm the oceans and turn our pages. There's a peace I can't define, like a dream through open eyes. It's just like paradise, standing in the light, breathing in the time. It's just like paradise, just like, it's just like, it's like water on my skin. It's a moment you can't forget. It's that memory of what you said. You'll find heaven, there's nothing left. And I'm on the other side of a dream through open eyes. And it's just like paradise, standing in the light, breathing in the time. It's just like paradise, just like, it's just like, and you can't let go, 'cause you just don't know when it's coming back around. Let's go. Everyone knows that it's just like paradise, standing in the light, breathing in the time. It's just like paradise, just like, oh, it's just like, oh, I know it's just like paradise. Oh, I know it, and you can't let it go, let it go, let it go, 'cause you just don't know, and you can't let it go. It's just like paradise.
Yeah, that was The Strike with Just Like Paradise, an amazing track. Also supporting the show is Night Far Gone, Synthwave 83, and my mom, Haiti, We got some shout outs to the chat. We got Keith Atherton, Bokanoid, Silver, Sage, Tammy of GameNasty, Robin Lights, Vic West Music, Mayah Camara, Zed Arcadia, and Dreampocket. Now I have to start this video. This is a video. All right, the racing video game. Oh wait, let's put it on this one. There we go. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Turn it down a little bit. The racing video game Forza Horizon 5 has a new car pack out by the Universal Movie Studios called Universal Icons, where it brings iconic cars from film and TV history. The pack includes the 3 of the DeLorean time machines from Back to the Future, Knight Rider's kit car, and the Jurassic Park Jeep. It's amazing, and I even used the pack for one of my latest videos on YouTube. Make sure to check that out at Heartbeat Hero. Up next, a band nominated in 2018 for New Retro Waves Top 10 EP. Last year they had over 800,000 streams on Spotify and collectively over 2 million plays on Spotify. Pat DeMeo is on vocals, Aaron rocks the guitar, Kali Moko on keys and drums, and Andreas K is the producer and mixer. This is a heartfelt track that I'm about to play, and it was released last week. Let me put on the little hearts there. This is Heartbreakers by The Motion Epic. Yeah, that was Heartbreakers by The Motion Epic. And I wanted to tell you about a video I saw of Neuralink. Now, let's see if we can get this video up here. He was on Joe Rogan, this guy. His name is Noland Arbaugh, and he has paralyzed from the waist down, so he can't use his hands or feet, but he's now able to play video games using the new Neuralink technology of Elon Musk. It was a very cool episode to listen to, and he said that the technology could even predict the movements before he told the computer what to do with his mind. It's absolutely amazing that people have no ability to move their arms and legs will be able to play video games in the future and remove even more and more limits as the technology improves. The next track is by Echo Wolf, a synthwave producer based in Austin, Texas, together with Droid Bishop from Los Angeles, California, creating this magical and danceable track called Skyward by Droid Bishop and Echo Wolf. This is Skyward. Inside. That was Skyward by Droid Bishop and Echo Wolf. We got some shout outs to the chat. We got Kevin Krunch and Pixie Nightmare joining in. Pixie Nightmare. From Los Angeles, California, we have Albatross. It's time to chill out now. It's an atmospheric electronic music artist from Minneapolis, Minnesota. The album called Cloud Medicine is available at albatrossmusic.bandcamp.com. Enjoy this peaceful and fulfilling chillwave track. This is In My Mind by Albatross. That was In My Mind by Albatross. I even think my camera fell asleep because it's all blurry. I have no idea how to fix that. I'll figure it out soon. Maybe if I turn it on and off. Let's see. Webcam off and on. Nope, didn't help. All right, up next is the Palestinian-American electronic music producer based in Chicago, who is also a voice actor. His musical journey started in the early 2000s with him tinkering and dissecting his favorite tracks. His methods and skills matured and finally broke into the scene in 2022, growing up watching movies with notable soundtracks such as Batman 89 and Rocky. This is Mothership by Heartbeat Hero, the Silver Sage remix. All right, that was Mothership by Heartbeat Hero, the Silver Sage remix. I have some bad news, everybody. I was just talking to Celerect LA Dreams behind the scenes. He unfortunately could not make it tonight. So I have to use my backup plan, and my backup plan is this. I'm going to do the pre-recorded show. I'm going to play the pre-recorded show now, and during what would normally be the interview with Celerect LA Dreams, I'm going to do the interview with Brother Sister, which is a very cool interview. I hope you enjoy that, and then after that, we'll have the trivia. This interview did take longer than half an hour, so the trivia will be 15 minutes later than normally planned. So I'm so sorry he couldn't make it. Unfortunately, it's out of my control. I'm going to play the pre-recorded show for 30 minutes, and then we're going to watch the brother-sister interview. It's really fun, a great set of people, a lot of fun. And then after that, we're going to play some trivia. Excited for that. So this is the pre-recorded show. See you in the chat. Welcome to the pre-recorded show. This is The Red Stuff by Johnny Cobra.
Photograph for a kill. Scarlet pine gives us thrill. Tastes like iron, a little rough. The red stuff, can't get enough. Photograph for a kill. Scarlet pine gives us thrill. Tastes like iron, a little rough. The red stuff, can't get enough. Get enough, 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 get enough. The red stuff, can't get enough. For a kill, scarlet pine gives us thrill. Tastes like iron, a little rough. The good stuff, can't get enough. Get enough, 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 get enough. The red stuff, fun, fun, can't get enough.
That was The Red Stuff by Johnny Cobra. Up next is Away from L.A. by Neon Drive.
Never understands
That was Away from LA by Neon Drive. Up next from Aztec Records, this is Laser Eyes by Allow and Acras.
So I can see you clear. You could take down planets with a look. You're so cute, I'm dying, but I'm filled with fear. You make me weak. I see you through the smoke, scanning the room. Attractive and magnetic like perfume. You got laser eyes. Give me something to behold, stay tonight. I've been running for so long, but I've seen the light, seen the light, seen the light. Falling deep inside your laser eyes. Ooh yeah. You're gonna make me fall again. I'm falling deep inside your time that I see you in here, traveling into my space and time. You got me now and I can feel the end is near. Why don't you speak? You give me just one look and I am doomed. You got laser eyes. Give me something to behold, stay tonight. I've been running for so long, but I've seen the light, seen the light, seen the light. Falling deep inside your laser eyes. Ooh yeah. You're gonna make me fall again. I'm falling deep inside your I don't really regret it, even though you burn me. I'm trying to forget it, but baby, I'm failing. You got laser eyes. Give me something to behold, stay tonight. I've been running for so long, but I've seen the light, seen the light, seen the light. Falling deep inside your laser eyes. Ooh yeah. You're gonna make me fall again. I'm falling deep inside your laser eyes.
That was Laser Eyes by Acras and Lau. Up next is a video by our CEO of videos, Robin Lights. Up next is a track called Surfing Waves by AWITW. Surfing Waves is a tribute to the West Seaside in France. His family lives there, and there are also a lot of surfers. He has a special connection with the sea. It's just something mystical and deep. This is Surfing Waves by AWITW. Surfing Waves by AWITW. Up next, another cool video edit by Robin Lights. This is El Fin by Sequenza.
Filled with beautiful women. And every year, one very lucky girl is selected as our Swimwear Illustrated cover girl. Now, what we're looking for is very simple. Models that fit the image of our magazine. Women that are fit, healthy, and beautiful. And believe me, from what I see today, that's not going to be a problem. And because it's our 15th anniversary issue, our cover girl will get a very special bonus. $100,000.
All right, ladies. Go into the next room and put on your swimsuits. You have about 5 minutes. All right, ladies, let's dance.
Have some fun.
That was Elfin by Sequenza. Up next, featuring Outrunner, this is Black Steel by Chill Collins. That was Black Steel featuring Outrunner by Chill Collins. Up next, a request by Keith Atherton. This is From Miami to Amalfi by Lavenue. That was From Miami to Amalfi by Lavenu. Up next, a very cool Neros 77 video edit. This is Take Me Tonight by Doug Masters. That was Take Me Tonight by Doug Masters. And now, back to the show. And now I'm here with my guests. I'm going to introduce them. Let me put them on the screen so you all can see them at home. There you go. All right. It's an interview from Auckland, New Zealand. Electro-pop whiz kids, brother-sister, channel their passion for the sound and style of throwbacks 80s culture. Their live performances are fun, punchy, and irresistibly danceable, featuring Dave Thompson, Taz Thompson, and Ben Thompson. Welcome to Heartbeat Radio. right. Thank you.
Us.
Thank you so much for being here. How you all doing?
Very well, thank you.
Right.
Yeah, it's about 9 p.m. here at the moment.
Yeah, it's actually a great time for you. It's 11 a.m. here in the Netherlands. Happy to have you. You're all brothers. You are all brother and sister and siblings. What are the dynamics of you growing up as kids?
Well, yeah, a lot of fights there. We actually, we fought a lot, and we still do. We're still working on it. But,
we have our moments. We've learned how to deal with each other a bit more. But yes, we have.
We had a good fight in the tour van on the way back from a show in Dunedin down the bottom of the South Island the other day, and we got through it.
We're all very tired. We hadn't had much sleep after playing some shows.
And birthdays, actually.
Ben, could you repeat what you said? Because we just missed that. It kind of went through the delay. I missed that.
I said I wasn't involved in the fight.
So it's mostly between the other two.
I was kind of in the middle a little bit. I tried to calm things down, but
are you the middle child, Ben? Because
I'm the middle child.
That's what middle childs do. I have two sisters, and my middle sister is the one that always tries to soothe the pain between me and my younger sister. So,
it's kind of a bit of a mixed bag between us, actually, because we all kind of equally fight with it. It's usually the fight is not among us; it's between two of us usually. So, and it rotates, kind of, So there's always that one person who's like, "Come on, let's just please no."
I have specific times where I get along better with one sibling, and specific times where I get better with the others. It's seldom that we all get together at the same time. But anyways, you just released a new video called Fantasy. I'll be playing that later on the show. Please tell me about the recording of the new video. Who was behind the production? Did you have storyboards? Who did the outfits? Who thought of the ideas? Tell me more.
All right, I'll take the lead on that one because I directed the video. I'm a bit of a music video director, so it was my baby. But what was amazing about this one was working with the rest of the band as a team. So I was writing the storyboards and coming up with the concept and creating it all, but Taz was helping put together all of the wardrobe. We had to cut out about 20 aliens and humans dressed up like space fits. And Ben Thompson was on building walls. So he was building our spaceship walls and windows and spray painting a lot of stuff for us throughout the weekend. So it really was a team effort. We pulled it all together. Good.
It was, yeah. Here's the bass guitar, just to show you all from the
awesome.
video.
The space bass.
Well, this was, I think, mocked up just that night before we played. I think this is a sieve or something. But
it's a steamer. It's a vegetable steamer.
It's so fun making everything, though, Just makeshifting, finding what we can resource, it's an amazing process. We all had such a good time. I think we kind of had a month to organize it, right, Dave? It was something quite short.
I heard you guys were fans of the show Doctor Who. Were there some elements of that you put into the video clip?
Oh, yeah, probably more so Dave.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm a huge sci-fi fan across the board. So, I love Doctor Who, and dare I say it, I love Star Wars and Star Trek. I'm multilingual in the sci-fi world, but so for me, I guess I took a little bit of everything from those kind of worlds. We're using Star Trek beam-in effects, and we're also using Klingon, and we're using lightsabers, and I think one of the masks that we used was Doctor Who inspired, like an ood from one of the episodes. Yeah.
So Dave, behind you, I see the BS, the Brother album. Can you show it off to the camera?
Fresh off the press.
So it just came out. There was a local.
Literally, we picked it up from the factory the other day, and this is one of the first copies that's come off the press. So it's pretty exciting.
How many did you press?
We did a pressing of 300 copies of the album with a local label here in New Zealand called Leather Jacket Records.
And where can people order them?
Yeah, so we can order them from our Bandcamp page internationally, and there's a few different websites that carry it. JB Hi-Fi and flying out. But yeah, easiest way to track it down is through our Bandcamp page.
I was listening to the interview. It was on YouTube of the third floor video, and I noticed a lot of tattoos. Could you maybe share a few stories about them?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Well, Taz is more tattooed than me. I'll let you take the lead.
Got a few on me, I guess. Yeah. I used to play a lot of. Well, I very much love my punk and hardcore. So I feel like I used to be in a lot of punk and metal and hardcore bands, and so I guess the tattoos came with a bit of the trait with that, just knowing tattoo artists and things. But it's just been fun, like getting into brother sister, because it's more of the alter ego of me as a child and all the things that I got into when I was a kid, and obviously enjoying that with my brothers. So it's been actually kind of funny having tattoos and amongst all that, because it's not really super 80s. So sometimes I kind of cover them up, but I just kind of rock it all.
What are they? Because I can't really see what they resemble.
Yeah. I mean, I've got a cat on my hand there. This was one of my beautiful cats that unfortunately passed away, but I've got him on my hand now. I've got oh goodness, I've got all sorts. Got some on my fingers there, little arrows and things. I've got lots of different ones. But.
And Dave, you had a tattoo as well, right?
Yeah, I've got a few.
Dave.
What have I got? I've got my daughter's name on my arm, Millicent Rose.
Wow.
That was done just before she was born, which was an exciting time. And over here, I've got a little Japanese fish. I got this just before we went on tour to Japan as a little memento for me, because that tour of Japan was very exciting for us.
Cool. And Ben, do you have any tattoos?
I'm tattooless.
You're tattooless.
He's kind of the straight edge member.
Yeah, sort of, but yeah, not really.
Ben,
always like, come on, get at least one.
So Ben, theoretically, if you were to get a tattoo, what would it be?
I've thought about that a few times. The only thing I can think of is the Batman logo.
Yes! Wow!
It's the only thing that would kind of like sort of timeless, and it's simple enough. Yeah. Probably the Mike. Yeah, I'm just not sure which one. Like the Michael Keaton's my Batman, but I don't know. Like his logo wouldn't look as great as a tattoo. That's kind of like more like a. I don't know. So you just draw it on with a marker kind of thing. Yeah, I don't know.
That's
it'd probably have to be kind of like, I don't know, something. I say it like the Batfleck one. I don't know, maybe as a tattoo, but I don't know.
I just had a show that was.
I love Star Wars, but I love Star Wars, but every Star Wars tattoo I've seen on someone just looks terrible. Like. So. It's a very hard thing to make.
He doesn't have a Star Wars tattoo.
Yeah, like Darth Vader or something, or just no.
I just had a show with
come on. Ben's very picky.
Very picky.
I just had a show with a Batman collector on it, so we talked like half an hour Batman related things, and it was amazingly fun. I really love Batman. I try to do it every year on the show, so I really like that if you would have a tattoo. It's the same for me. If I would have a tattoo, then it would be the Batman logo. Up next is my favorite video of you guys. 3 a.m. I love how it's done all in one shot. Please tell me more how this video got made, and then I'll play it.
Yeah. Well, that one was also a big journey. Again, another brainchild of mine, but I think it was just like almost 2 months. That was just in kind of like slowly figuring it out and planning how we were going to do it on a low budget. Finding a location, and then figuring out how to build that many sets within the medium that we had. Like we didn't have a lot of budget to work with, and just sort of figuring out what things we could logistically move to a warehouse within a day and set up. But on the day, I'd say it probably was almost like about 4 or 5 hours of building it, and like maybe 1 hour of filming, and then we were done.
Wow.
We did four takes, and on the last take we ran out of confetti, and we were like, I guess that's the one.
Yeah. We had to settle, but I think we did well on that very last round, which I think was the winner.
It was actually the smoothest, I think.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
All right, this is 3 a.m. by Brother Sister. Here we go.
Myself again. I say, when will this ever end? It's 3 a.m. in the morning, and my mind is on again. Call the Reverend on the phone now. Thoughts are swimming in my head. My mind is heavy breathing. Sleep is lost, it's not my friend. Meditate for an hour. Pour a cover to clear my head. Fix my mind on the ocean, but the waves, they hit the bed. I lost myself again. I say, when will this ever end? It's 3 a.m. in the morning, and my mind is on again. Burn the toast, spill the coffee. This morning's messing with my head. It was all worth the torture. I'm glad I dragged myself out of bed. Hello? Got a call on the phone now. The words I needed you to say. We miss a boat on tropic oceans, but this trust, it's here to stay. It's 3 a.m. in the morning. I'm wondering what I could have said. It's 3 a.m. in the morning, and my mind is on again.
I just can't sleep. It's 3 a.m. in the morning. I feel like I've tried everything. I've tried meditating. I've tried chamomile tea. I've even tried counting backwards from 100. But I just can't stop the thoughts spinning and spinning in my head. And I just don't know what to do anymore. I feel like I'm losing my mind.
I lost myself again. I say, when will this ever end? It's 3 a.m. in the morning, and my mind is on again. I lost myself again. It's 3 a.m. I lost myself again. When will this ever end? I lost myself again. It's 3 a.m. I lost myself again. When will this ever end?
That was 3 a.m. by Brother and Sister. Sorry, that was a show I used to watch back in the day. Hezzy was with us in the chat, and he thought that track was great. Now, which bands and artists are you guys influenced by?
Oh, cool question. Well, I feel like a good way to sum that up is we actually played a show in the weekend to like an older audience for a change. We had like a bunch of sort of 50, 60-year-olds there who had obviously all grown up like listening to some of the synth music that we're listening to and basing some of our tracks off. And I think recently we've had a lot of inspiration from like Scritti Politti, Prince, and I think Eurythmics was brought up. But for us, it's quite a crossover, eh? Like we're always listening.
We
to
have
stuff.
quite different tastes in music as well.
Yeah. I listen to a lot of Hot Chip. Locally, Ben listens to heaps of sort of 80s funk and hip hop. Actually, a lot of 80s hip hop lately, eh? And Taz is a big what's his name? This guy Taz loves that.
Weird Al.
Weird Al That's actually my partner's record, but yes, we definitely love to spin that one a few times.
But
I'm a big fan of things like the Cars, Billy Idol for sure. That was something that I remember just having the tape as a kid and just flicking it from side to side, each side all the time because I enjoyed Billy Idol so much. I like kind of like 80s rock, a bit of 80s rock, that sort of thing.
But in terms of
and also a bit of 80s hip hop too.
Yeah. In terms of our actual influences, I think that holistically for us, we just really love 80s television, 80s and 90s television and cinema so much that it just kind of, when we make a track, it kind of embodies that a little bit, and it embodies, it's like us watching a part of us sort of imagining it being a theme song to an old TV show that we used to watch or something like that. Like that sort of feeling kind of comes through, and that often reaches back to artists as well as TV shows and different sounds that we frop over, I suppose. Yeah.
I'm interested in what kind of instruments and synths and software you use, but I want to start with Ben because he's on the drums. What kind of drums are you using? Not that I'm a drum expert, but
in our practice room, I have a set of Yamaha drums, but they don't get used for gigs very often. They're just because we'll be using house kits and things. So whatever we can scrounge up, really. But I have like a Alesis drum module that I take with me everywhere. That's like a 9 trigger point kind of thing. So because I have like a hybrid acoustic electronic setup. So those are the things. That's the sort of sound that I take with me everywhere. But I have like my own sounds loaded into there and things.
Are they all electronic, or because I see on the video clips you're playing like real drums, right?
Yeah. So I think the electronic module is incorporated in that. So when we play a live show, I do play real drums, but I'll have an electronic snare drum and the drum module that's connected to those other triggers and things. So I switch between the two acoustic elements and electronic elements quite frequently.
I never heard about having acoustic and electronic combined together at the same time. I never knew that was possible.
It's pretty common. Maybe not in the sense that we use it. Like I've got kind of like, so my actual kit, they might just have those as sound effects and things usually, but I actually use like the main drum of a drum kit is a snare drum, and I use an electronic snare. So that kind of gives you a lot more of like the characteristic of your drum sound. That's where the most of your characteristic of your drum sound comes from. So so us it's sometimes actually do the full electronic setup with just the module, like it's for smaller shows and stuff. So I kind of can switch between the two quite easily.
So, Dave, what kind of software are you using for combining everything?
Well, that's a real good question. Like when we play live, we're actually I'm using all live synths straight out of my synths on stage. We use and when we're recording, we actually use a lot of our original synth sounds, and we record them in live. We don't use a lot of MIDI. We've started to use a little bit now, but most of our recordings are actually chopped up, played in live synths. So for us, we've found that has like more of a slightly more analog, older feel. And I personally like the fact that it feels a little bit more human in our recordings, and it makes it sound a little bit rockier because the imperfections are there because they're played in with fingers rather than perfectly placed MIDI tracks. But yeah.
So which DAW are you using?
What's that?
Logic.
Oh, it's Logic? Okay.
Logic.
And do you use no software synths like Repro?
We're kind of using...
In the recordings, there is a few, yeah.
Some, but
the main...
Most of our recordings are, predominantly live played in synths.
Yeah, the main stuff, it'll be more like the background stuff. But the main synth lines and stuff, that's all analog, like recorded in synth.
All right, you all went.
And we use
I'm sorry.
We use a Korg R3 as one of our main synths that we use live and also for recording, and a Novation for our vocoders, which is a good time.
Cool. You all went to Japan for the next video I'm about to play. Please tell me what it was like to be there on holiday. I don't know if it was a holiday. I'm assuming you combined a holiday and what the venues were like and what the people were like.
Amazing. I had the best time of my life. It was just fantastic. I love Japan. It's kind of like the country of convenience as well. So all the yummy food and just like their aesthetic was just quite exciting to be a part of, especially with what we enjoy doing when it comes to playing music and sharing that with people. That was really well received over there. They like a lot of electronica sort of stuff and synthwave stuff. And yeah, no, it was just amazing. We had such a blast, didn't we, guys?
Because you're in New Zealand, what's the travel distance? Because I'm assuming it's shorter than from Europe.
12 hours, I think.
13 hours.
13 hours.
Oh, that's still
13 hours.
Yeah.
And so the people there, the venues. How many venues did you play there?
4 venues. Yeah, and it was awesome.
Yeah. 2 in Tokyo, 1 in Kobe, and 1 in Kyoto. And we kind of just went. Mainly, we're in Tokyo, and then kind of went down to Kobe and Kyoto for a few days.
Were you mainly playing to foreigners that came to Japan, or were you catering to the people that lived there?
So it's mainly foreigners.
Yeah.
The last show we played first show was in Tokyo, and then we scooted down to Kobe, Kyoto, and then like a week and a half later we played another show in Tokyo on the way back. And that show there was more Japanese people at that show. It was still a bit of a mixed bag. Like the first show we played, there was mainly foreigners. You guys? Yeah. I'd say.
Yeah. It depended on the audience. It was kind of 50-50, and some of the shows we worked with foreigners that were running bars, like Americans and British lovely humans who had set up and were running bars over there. So that made communication easier for us. And a couple of them we worked with one with a really amazing band called Lot of Love, a lovely Japanese guy named Hiroki. And he didn't speak English at all, so all of our communication was over Google Translate, and that was an amazing show. And he really hosted us well and brought in a lot of
very much so.
All right, personally, this is my favorite song. This is "Take a Pill," the Japan tour by Brother Sister. Maybe you would like to tell me a little bit about the making of the video clip. And then I'll give it
the clip. Basically, it was fun. It was all on the road, and we were shooting it off our phones and using like little sort of skater punk, like wide angle lenses, and just anything that we could carry with us. It was like, because you can't film with large cameras in public in Japan, so you have to kind of do it on the D-Lo. So yeah, a little bit of GoPro, and that was kind of what we wanted from that video, was that for it to feel quite organic and just us out on the road traveling and taking it all in. Yeah.
I have to add in just a couple of really awkward but funny things about that music video. Obviously, Brother Dave, is a director, so he's always kind of like, guys, I want you to do a bit of this and a bit of that, in front of the camera. And so we're in the middle of Shibuya at the Scramble, the crossing there. And so then we have to do like a halftime take. So we're kind of standing there going, take a pill, but you just... and everyone's just like... And obviously afterwards it's sped up, so and it looks really, really amazing. But it was really quite uncomfortable and awkward, but it was hilarious all at the same time. Yeah.
I'm sure they're used to that over there.
Fun stuff in the middle of the street.
This is Take a Pill Japan tour by Brother Sister, and then we're going to have a few more questions, and then let's listen to the Take a Pill. Here we go.
Myself.
drugs are bad news.
Yes, David, it's true. You know you're right. I've got it.
Drugs are bad news.
So don't mess with them.
All right, that was Take a Pill, the Japan tour by Brother Sister. One of my final questions is, how do you approach the marketing side of having a band? Do you buy ads on social media? Are you using physical promotion? You just showed me your merchandise. How do you take on that part of the promoting the band?
Yeah, it's always a mixed bag, but yeah, I guess we do a little bit of socials advertising online. And I guess most of the stuff really is word of mouth and like talking, like having relationships and conversations with people when we kind of get real traction on various bits and pieces. But lately, we really enjoy making merch because we've always been in that kind of space. And I've lately been screen printing a lot of stuff myself. So I hand print a lot of our T-shirts and merchandise, and we sell those for good prices at shows and whatever we can. But yeah, a lot of it is playing shows and talking to people, which we need to do more of. But aside from that, of course,
I mean performing online, balancing these interviews, I mean it takes up a lot of time. I'm assuming you also have normal lives where you have to work, and so combining that is a balance. A little bit more about the live show. You've performed in Japan. I'm assuming you also performed in New Zealand. Can you tell me a bit more about that?
Yeah, well, we're actually on tour in New Zealand at the moment. We've just done our first two tour shows down in the two islands in New Zealand. We've done the South Island, and now we're going to do Auckland this weekend, and then we're off to Wellington and Tauranga and Hamilton. So yeah, 6-date tour around our little country, and it's hard work. It costs money to get on the road and do a tour in most places. So we're not earning money off this touring business yet, but we're having a good time, and we're making a lot of new fans. And we had 2 conga lines at our last 2 shows. So
wow.
When we have a conga line, we know that we're
You're
winning,
a hit.
you know? Yeah.
And just to connect you with the reference with the conga line is our song Phone Number is the one that we request if people want to do a conga. It's just kind of got some cool kind of Morocco-y sort of vibes to it that seems to just work in with the congas. So people love it. Yeah.
That's amazing. Thank you so much for taking time to be on my show. I'm looking forward to future videos of yours, and the production is just off the charts. I'm really amazed. Ben, what are you grateful for, and what would you like to promote?
Oh, I'm grateful for everything that's been coming our way recently, like especially the record deal that we got. It was really amazing getting that all done. It's kind of a dream come true to be put on vinyl for us. And what do I would like to promote? Yeah, our record. That's available. You can buy it. It can be yours.
Awesome. Ben, thank you for being on my show. Taz, what are you grateful for, and what would you like to promote?
Oh, wow. Thank you for asking. I'm grateful to be on this interview. I just want to say thank you very much. We're totally so far away, but yet we've got this wonderful connection with you, and I'm very grateful for that and for this time to share our music. And what was the other one? What do I want to promote?
Yeah, promote something else from the band.
I want to promote nostalgia, and I want to do that through Brother Sister, because I think that's kind of really important to my heart of why I want to share it from my part of the band. You know, from my view, it's just like some of these things that we put in our music videos and the memories that connect people again that they may have even forgot about. Like, that's really special to me. So I want to promote retro nostalgia.
Taz, thank you for being on the show. Dave, what are you grateful for, and what would you like to promote?
I think I'm very grateful, honestly, if I can do this right. I'm grateful to these guys, my siblings.
Shucks.
I think it's
you got to point one down.
Maybe,
you know.
Yeah.
Thanks, Bert.
Your point. Yeah.
We fight a lot. Those two. I'm grateful for Ben and Taz because they put up with all my crap. You know, I'm a busy man and a whirlwind of ideas, and they hold it together. And I want to promote also our beautiful. I'm going to give you guys some details. This is a new vinyl, freshly pressed. This is our Japanese OV strip. which is really exciting.
Does it say
And
brother,
I designed
sister,
all-
the Japanese strip?
Yes, it does say brother, sister in Japanese and all the track names. And I designed all of this myself because I'm a graphic designer as well, which was, you know, it was a real joy to design a record. And I'm just going to show you guys this beautiful turquoise,
Wow.
green, yellow on the other side. It's a real treat. And it's been, the plates were pressed in the States and it was mastered here in New Zealand and it sounds amazing. So
Yeah, it sounds really nice.
Yeah.
Dave, thank you for being on the show. Thank you all for being on the show. One last thing before we sign off. I have 3 more tracks to play. Maybe you can tell me a bit about them. We got Fantasy, Breakdown, and Same Shit, Different Day.
Yeah, SSDD. Yeah, cool. So Fantasy, I mean, that's our newest track. It was a lot of fun to make. There's inspiration from Scritti Politti, Prince, Huey Lewis and the News, amongst many other things. We had a lot of fun making it. Obviously, we made an incredible sci-fi music video for it, and it's a good time. And Breakdown was awesome, eh? Like it was a really cool track to make. The video that we made for that, we had Taz singing on an exercycle, which, as you said the other day, was the very first time you've been on
Drinking wine while I was doing it. It was a challenge.
And it's not easy.
Those are the things that he makes us do, just to add that one in there again.
I'm pretty sure
All right,
you guys
this idea.
threw
Taz,
lettuce.
you're gonna do this.
Yeah,
Okay.
you guys got to throw lettuce at my face though, so that was good.
Yeah.
And SSDD, that was SSDD is one of the very few tracks that we actually wrote in the band room, eh? We just kind of started jamming on it.
Yeah, that did start out quite organically.
Because we normally write our tracks at home in the bedroom, essentially, and then they kind of grow from that point. But SSDD started off in the band room, and that was a cool kind of jam song. And it has a really powerful, punchy feel when we play it live, and that kind of cuts through in the recording, I think. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to play the 3 tracks. You guys stay behind the scenes. I'm going to say goodbye to you again. Thank you so much for coming on the show. I'm going to say goodbye right now.
Thank you for having us.
Bye-bye.
Thanks, Daniel.
And this is
Bye.
Fantasy by Brother Sister.
タイムイットセルフ連接ザビューズを
for their musical sorcery. As reality shock program, just with before you are ready.
Hey, we're gonna be, we're gonna be alright. 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 Your fantasies, not my reality. We don't see eye to eye. Reality's not my fantasy. We don't see eye to eye. We're all living in a fantasy. Don't wanna see your reality. Just another fantasy. Just another fantasy. We're all living in a time machine. Don't wanna see your reality. Just another fantasy. Another fantasy. Hazy mornings and an empty glass. I don't know how much longer this will last. I exercise, but I don't have time. I eat better, but I still drink wine. I write more music, but I need an excuse to drink beer and be a recluse. I'd leave the house, but I've got this new phone, and I've got no money because of the loan. I'm all smiles, but I'm breaking down. My mind is lost, but it will be found. I'm all smiles, but I'm breaking down. I'm all smiles, but I'm breaking down. My mind is lost. My mind is lost. I buy organic 'cause I like the way it tastes, but I drink too much liquor and let my body waste. I close the curtains and play computer games, making points when I could be making change. I go to work, but I'd rather stay at home. Drink black coffee and watch my favorite show. I call in sick, stay home and dye my hair, because if it's pink, my life will be more clear. I'm all smiles, but I'm breaking down. My mind is lost, but it will be found. I'm all smiles, but I'm breaking down. I'm all smiles, but I'm breaking down. I'm all smiles, but I'm breaking. I'm all smiles, but I'm breaking. I'm all smiles, but I'm breaking. I'm all smiles, but I'm breaking down. I'm all smiles, but I'm breaking down. My mind is lost, but it will be found. I'm all smiles, but I'm breaking down. I'm all smiles, but I'm breaking down. I'm all smiles, but I'm breaking down. I'm all smiles, but I'm breaking will be found. I'm all smiles, but I'm breaking down. I'm all smiles, but I'm breaking down.
She does a lot of daydreaming, imagining herself as the extrovert that she is not. She goes over and over little events in her life, reliving her successes and suffering through her failures all over again.
Same shit, different day. Got bills to pay. I got bills to pay. I got bills to pay. Pour it out and wash it down. 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 Pour it out and wash it down.
wash it down.
Oh, yeah, that was Shame Shit Different Day, SSDD by Brother Sister. Before that was Breakdown by Brother Sister. And then before that was Fantasy, a very cool alien video clip that they made. It was so fun to talk to Dave, Taz, and Ben of Brother Sister on the show here. Their sister on the show here. Their sister. Yes, and we're back live on the show, and that was the interview of Brother Sister. Thank you so much for watching that. It's almost time for some trivia. First, we got some chat shout-outs. We got Time Walker AD, Gregorio Franco, Luxley, Neon Warren, Memory Design, Axl Rhodes, GameNasty, Temporal Waves, Pashong, Mayah Camara, Chill Collins, and C. Pac-Man all the way from Australia, waking up at 4 in the morning. Thank you so much for joining us. Let me introduce my guest for the trivia. Here we go. Almost. I got to get these lined up. Here we go. All right. Starting in Nashville, Tennessee, a singer. Just a minute. There. I'm getting the wrong one. This one. That one. There we go. All right. Starting in Nashville, Tennessee, a synthwave singer, songwriter, musician, and producer. Here for the first time on the trivia at Heartbeat Hero Radio. Please welcome Sam, a.k.a. Dreampocket.
So nice we had to hear it twice.
You got the double one. You got the double one. All right. That's on a default. All right. And up next from Ireland, growing up making music. No, that I got the wrong. She's from London. All right. From London. I got those mixed up. Let me see here. London. From London, growing up making music. She is equally at home behind the microphone. Performing live, she has won over audiences with big, soulful vocals at legendary venues such as the Royal Albert Hall, the Roundhouse, and Wembley Arena. Let's have a good time with Mayah Camara.
He was trying to have a good time, good time. All she wanted was a good time, good time.
Up next from Ireland, now I got it right. He is a Mortal Kombat fan and she's a Pokemon Gold fan. You can find their gaming channel at YouTube at GameNasty. Tammy could not join us tonight, but we do have the presence of Aaron, aka Mr. Nasty.
Hello, Larry. Thanks for having me back again.
Got a little gaming music there from Miami, Florida. He is a composer, producer, and mixing engineer, heavily inspired by the 80s horror, thriller, and action movie soundtracks with heavy metal elements. Support his music at nanoverse.bandcamp.com and get ready to rock with Tony, aka Nanoverse. All right, and up next, from Los Angeles, a drummer, guitarist, actor, and a Super Mario 64 talent. He just released a viral video on Instagram with over 300,000 views. One of the members of the Synthwave group Legacy FM. Listen to that smooth sound of Kevin Krunch. Now, I need everybody's help because tomorrow is Mayah's birthday, and we're going to sing for her. Here we go.
Oh, God.
Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Mayah. Happy birthday to you.
Aww.
Happy
2 days early
birthday.
into the first one. Yay! Love you guys.
All right, that was amazing. Thank you all for playing along with that. Before we play the trivia, we're going to do something different. We're going to play What's Your Favorite Food? We're going to start with Mayah. Here we go.
What's your favorite food? Tell me, let's get in the mood. Is it something spicy, something sweet? A dish that makes your heart skip a beat. What's your favorite
food? All right, Mayah, we're going to start with you. Lasagna or ice cream?
Where do you find those jingles?
I made them with AI.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Well, out of those two, it'd have to be ice cream.
Okay, ice cream or donuts?
Ice cream.
Ice cream or spaghetti?
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti or cookies?
Cookies. You got a sweet tooth, can you tell?
Cookies or a hot dog?
I'm vegetarian, so that's not an option.
They're vegetarian hot dogs, but
have you tried them?
Yeah, I have, and they're not good. Cookies or hamburgers?
Cookies, clearly.
Okay, cookies or cheesecake?
No, cookies, yeah.
Ooh, I think we got it. Cookies or sushi?
Cookies.
Cookies or brownie?
Cookies.
Cookies or French fries?
Cookies.
Oh.
I sound like the Cookie Monster over here. Like, seriously.
Cookie. Cookies or waffles? We're almost through. Cookies or waffles?
I must say cookies.
Cookies or pancakes? Ooh.
Cookies.
Cookies or pizza?
Pizza. See, now you throw the curveball in the mix.
Pizza or bacon?
Pizza.
Oh, pizza or ribs?
Pizza.
Pizza or steak?
Well, that's steak. Pizza.
Well, it's pizza it is. That's your favorite food. For the rest, we're just going to ask them what's your favorite food. We're going to start with Kevin. Kevin, what's your favorite food?
Oh my gosh. I think it's going to be pizza.
Pizza for Kevin.
I'm going to ride with Mayah and go with pizza.
Sam, what's your favorite food?
It's gotta be pizza.
Pizza. All right. Guys, I ate pizza tonight. Tony, what's your favorite food?
I got like a million options, and these guys are like, yeah, just pizza. What's that all about?
Tony, which one?
Ribeye, steak, and French fries.
There you go. Aaron, what's your favorite food, Aaron?
Mine's is shin beef and vegetable soup.
Shin beef?
Shin of beef, vegetable soup.
Shin of beef. There you go. All right, I'm gonna play.
You said it was, what was it? Chantreux season. What that fancy mushroom was? I thought that was.
But it's like my mum makes shin beef soup with barley and veg, and it's really really good. So they make it like you boil the shin beef up, and that makes your stock, and then you cook your barley and then your veg, and it's
Irish stew, isn't it?
That could be our favorite food. We just don't know.
Yeah, it's really good.
All right, guys, it's
really
time
homely
for some trivia. I'm going to explain the rules. Each turn, you can choose from the following categories: 80s, 90s, 0s, 10s, Marvel, Star Wars, Disney, Seinfeld, Batman, and music clips. I'll read them again later in the trivia. Some have multiple choice, some do not. Marvel, Star Wars, and Disney are guaranteed multiple choice, and you get 1 point for each correctly answered question. There is a twist to the trivia. The Disney, Marvel, and Star Wars trivia is worth 2 points each. The catch is you do not get multiple choice. You only get 10 seconds to answer that question, so no stalling. I will also have a unique category with theme songs. I will give an example. Anybody know the answer?
Knight Rider.
That's the Knight Rider. Easy and medium is 1 point. I don't have any easies anymore, so they're all medium. So I'll just say medium is 1 point. And hard is 2 points. You just get 10 seconds for the hard ones. So within listening of the 10 seconds, you have to give the answer. You can't give it afterwards. We will play one practice round where you receive no points, and then 3 official rounds will follow. Now I have the trivia warm-up song. Here we go.
Welcome to the warm-up. Let the fun begin. Heartbeat Heroes Radio, where the games roll in. Trivia's on the table with questions bright and bold. Test your wits and knowledge as the stories unfold. It's a warm-up round where legends are found. Heartbeat Heroes trivia, making brains spin round. Get ready, get set. The challenge is on with every beat and answer. You keep moving strong.
All right, Mayah, Camara, you're first.
Okay, cool.
Which category would you like? Yeah, I think you said 90s or 90s.
What's the options again?
Zeros. Zeros. What are the options? Do they have options? I don't have options. All right. 80s, 90s, zeros, and 10s. Marvel, Star Wars, Disney, Seinfeld, Batman, and music clips.
I'm going to go music clips.
Ooh, you want it easy for 1 point or the hard for 2 points, and you only get 10 seconds for the hard ones?
I'm going to let you choose, Dan.
We'll go medium then, and that's the 1 point. All right.
Okay.
I only have 5 of these things, so here we go. Yeah.
I know this. Is it Big Bang Theory? No. Sugar.
But it's the warm-up round. We'll let everybody help you out.
How I Met Your Mother.
Oh, that's yeah.
Kevin knew it.
That
Barney
is
Stinson, Ted Mosby, you know, the gang. Love that
I need
game.
more of this, clearly. All right.
Liquid Courage, let's go.
Yeah.
All right, Kevin. Kevin Krunch, you're up next.
Okay. I've done a lot of studying of Star Wars over the past week to prepare. But you know what? I want to save that as my glass cannon for later. So let's go with 90s trivia.
90s trivia. 90s. Here we go for no points. Who is Andre Romel Young? Andre Romel Young, better known as? Is that A, Dr. Dre, B, Andre 3000, or C, Eazy-E?
B. No?
Anybody else know?
A, well,
Dr. Dre.
Dr. Dre.
Dr. Dre. Sam, you're up next.
For the warm-up round, I will go Seinfeld.
Oh.
Oh, he's warming up easy.
All right. Jerry breaks up with Melanie because she eats these one at a time. Because she eats these one at a time.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
It's the warm-up
I don't
round.
know. I don't remember this one, so I'm going to have to guess.
Anybody else know it? Oh, you can guess. Yeah, go ahead. You guess.
Anybody know?
I never watched Seinfeld
Potato
yet.
chips.
Me neither.
What does she eat one at a time?
Is it chips?
Oh. Peas. Green peas.
Oh, yes.
That is pretty
That must
annoying.
take forever.
You were right. Those questions
my
are hard, so get that out of the way.
Stay out of those. Tony, a.k.a. Nanoverse. Which category would you like?
I guess I'll go with Batman.
Batman. All right. These I have lined up somewhere here. Let's see if you can find them online. Batman, because the ones I have, I think we went through all the Batman Returns ones on the previous show. Did I still have questions? No, I can't find them. All right, I got to get it from the official cards here. I hope they're correct because there's some kind of weirdo things here. Let's see. Okay, who gave Batman the kryptonite ring in his possession? Who gave Batman the kryptonite ring in his possession?
Damn, there's no multiple choice on this?
Nope. These are really hard. Would not take them in the future.
Can I get a hint?
Yeah. Kryptonite.
Is it a
Kryptonite.
is it a villain or is it somebody in the Justice League?
No, it's somebody in Justice League. The kryptonite ring should.
Gonna go with Green Lantern.
Superman. Superman.
Superman gave it to him. What?
I don't know why. You got to
I guess
ask.
that makes sense. Probably just in case he goes ape shit or something, you know. And
Exactly.
Yeah.
I didn't know we could ask
Actually,
for
was easy.
clues.
That you didn't
I didn't know we could ask for clues.
Oh, but the warm-up round, definitely. Yeah, sure.
Okay, all right.
The warm-up round, definitely.
right.
I mean, you can ask the other people for clues if they want to help you. So
Okay, this is helpful to know.
Yeah.
This is
Exactly,
useful.
exactly.
Is there like a lifeline phone call we can make? And
Yeah,
stuff like
phone a
that? Like
friend,
Who Wants to Be a
right?
Millionaire?
Yeah, the only problem is if you do a hard one, you have to answer it within 10 seconds, so they'll never be able to help you out. That's why
my friends answer fast.
Yeah.
Unless we can blink a signal or do some sort of sign language, it might not
Exactly.
work.
Exactly.
Really,
Just get the Neuralink set up.
And don't believe the chat because the chat sometimes gives the wrong answers.
But the chat's delayed too, so that in the 10-second situation, that won't help.
Exactly. Everybody, could you please mute your mic except Maya? Let's have a chat with Maya.
I never got a warm up.
Oh wait, huh? You didn't? Did I miss you, Aaron? Sorry, Aaron.
No love, Aaron.
Thank you, I was excited to talk to.
Oh.
No, it's okay. Don't worry. I don't need to warm up. I'm here. To
No,
win.
no, no. We want to do the warm up. We want to do the warm up.
That's fighting words, Aaron. Okay.
GameNasty. Which category would you like?
I'll start with I'll go 90s,
Nice.
and I'll go hard.
You can't go hard on the 90s, so
Can you not?
You will get the options. Name the former Democratic mayor of Cincinnati who became a chat show host. Was that A, Arnold Schwarzenegger, B, Dwayne Johnson, or C, Jerry Springer?
Jerry Springer?
That is correct. That's a good warm-up, Aaron. All right, now if everybody could mute their mics except Mayah, I'm going to change the layout, put her on the spotlight there, and I'm going to ask her some questions I've prepared.
Oh, okay.
There we go. All right, there we go. All right. How you doing? Let's start with that.
I'm good. That was fun.
Yeah, it was fun. You've been crushing it with Celorect LA Dreams. Unfortunately, you couldn't make it tonight. So many tracks have been released by you lately. You released your new album, Here I Am, together with him. And it's a double-length album which features 17 songs full of stories based on different characters and scenarios. Are you going to continue this streak, or are you going to take a break in the summer?
No, we've already started the next project. And I'm halfway through another one with another friend.
Can you take us through creating the new album with Here I Am? What was like?
Well, okay, so Kevin and I work super fast because we just stay inspired and we stay talking, and he'll send me something and be like, what do you think of this? And I'll be like, what do you think of this? And we'll just be back and forth constantly. How it started was with Good Time, the song you kind of played earlier. He sent me like his sort of blueprint instrumental, and it was called Good Time. And I thought, okay, I'm going to try and write a song based on every title he gives me. That kind of lasted for about 5 songs, and then it was like, no, I can't do it that way.
It's hard. It's difficult. I'm surprised you could even do 5.
Well, how I try to write is I try and write the vibe of the music I hear. So if it sounds like super stressy, angry, aggressive, I'll write in that vein. If it's like melancholic and depressed, I'll write in that vein. If it's like, oh, I'm so in love, I'll write in that vein. I kind of write what I hear. You'll never find me get lyrics I've already got and try and squish them into an instrumental. I don't think it ever works to do that.
Are the arrangements changed because of what you've written sometimes? Or is it like
how I tend to write with Kevin, because he just knows how I like to write, is he'll send me a blueprint instrumental. I'll stick it in my DAW, get the mic on, hit record, and just sing. And what comes out, comes out. And usually it's a rough sketch of a song, and then I'll go back and tweak bits and work on stuff. Sometimes I have almost a whole song. Sometimes it's like I'll have to go back and rewrite the whole thing. It really depends, but I kind of just freestyle. That way I'm in the vibe. I get the right vocal melody, and I'm not in my head. I took a philosophy Michael Jackson had years ago where he said, get out of the way of the music. Let the music write itself. So I try not to overthink songs. I kind of just go with the vibe. And that's probably why we have so many songs, because I don't overthink what I'm doing. I just enjoy the process.
It's amazing that you guys are collaborating on everything. I have a question I want to ask everybody later. I try to do these one questions everybody gets. So congratulations. You're the new president of the world. What is the first thing you're going to change?
Oh, damn, that's deep.
You can keep it light. It doesn't have to be political or anything.
I'm the president of the world. What's the first thing I'm going to change?
Yeah, the first I'm asking, so you're getting the full.
I would probably say, oh, wow, that is difficult. I would probably say, oh, that's difficult. I think I would change, sort of follow culture. I hate when people just go along with the crowd. If I could find a way to make people do what's true to them, I would do that. But I would say, I'd probably change putting chemicals in food. if I could.
Yeah. Good one.
I think health is important. So, yeah.
Suspicion. I have that lined up to play. Could you tell me more about that track?
That's one of the ones where he gave me the title.
Ah.
And I was able to write to the title. Suspicion is basically about a couple. They're out in a party or whatever, and she, my character, gets in a conversation with a guy in the party, smiles, laughs, just like we're talking now. But my partner is all like, that looks a bit more intense than, he gets jealous and starts accusing her of all manner of stuff. And so she's like, I haven't even done anything. Why are you suspicious of me, sort of thing? And it turns out he was cheated on by his ex, and he assumes all women are the same way. So that's basically what the song's about.
I think if people can relate to that. This is Suspicion by Mayah, Camara, and Celerect LA Dreams. Yes, that was Suspicion by Mayah, Camara, and Celerect LA Dreams. And now it's time for Trivia Round 2. I don't hear anything.
It's time for Trivia Round 2.
And we have 15 minutes for this round, and then the Google Meets is going to stop. So
I can't with these jingles, Dan. Seriously.
all right, round 2 trivia. We're going to start with Mayah. Camara, 4 points. Which category would you like?
I'm gonna go 90s.
90s.
It worked well for me last time. Let's go 90s.
All right. In The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, what was the butler's name? Was that A,
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey is correct. That's 1 point for Mayah. We're going to go to Kevin. Krunch. Which category would you like, Kevin? Is he going to go for the thing that's tattooed on his arm? Star Wars?
You pick for me, Heartbeat. You pick. We'll do either Star Wars.
Let's start with
90s,
Star Wars.
Or 80s.
Let's start with
Let's
Star
do
Wars.
Star Wars. All right.
But we're going to do the 1-pointer, so you'll get all the options.
Excellent.
What starfighter does Darth Vader pilot during the Battle of Yavin? Was that A, the TIE Advanced X4, B, the TIE Bomber, C, the TIE Defender, or D, the TIE Advanced X1?
I think that was B.
It was the TIE Advanced X1.
You said that was an easy one?
Well, he got the options. I mean,
if you know Star Wars, that's easy.
This is why you don't choose Star Wars. This is why.
Is there like a model number underneath him while he's getting like shot out of the sky and supposed to like catch in a freeze frame or something?
I have no idea. Sam, aka Dreampocket, you are up next for round 2. Which category would you like?
Marvel, please.
Marvel. You got to tell the people at home what you're wearing there.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know how this thing worked. If you know, you know. This is a Guardians of the Galaxy official uniform from my day job.
It is
From
amazing.
your day job.
No, I'm kidding.
He is an Avenger in his free time. You requested
I love it.
the Avengers. Do you want hard or easy? You want multiple choice or hard where you have to answer within 10 seconds?
Let's start off with a multiple choice.
Multiple choice for 1 point.
Yeah.
What is the name of new AI Stark creates for his Iron Man armor? What is the new name of the new AI Stark creates for his Iron Man armor? And I'm going to give you 4 options. Was that A, Monday, B, Jenny, C, Friday, or D, Summer?
That would be C, Friday.
That is correct. Did you know it before I gave you the options?
Almost. I wasn't sure where it was going. I wasn't sure which new it was going to be from which point. So Friday came after Jarvis, yes.
Tony, aka Nanoverse, which category would you like?
Yikes. Run them by me again.
Zeros, 80s, 90s, zeros, 10s. Marvel, Star Wars, Disney, Seinfeld, Batman, and music clips. And the music clips are from TV series, old TV series.
I'll go with 90s, I guess.
90s. There we go. In Beverly Hills 90210, how did Scott die? Was that A, he accidentally shot himself, B, he fell over, or C, he choked on his food?
This is dark.
Well, shit, I never really watched that show, so I'm just going to take a guess. B?
B is incorrect. Anybody know the correct answer?
He shot himself?
Yep.
You knew it. I could see it in your eyes. You immediately knew.
all of those were dark options. Like, whoa.
Yeah.
All right, Aaron, I haven't forgot you. Which category would you like?
I want to try the theme songs.
The theme songs.
Let's go.
Gutsy. Let's
Oh,
go.
the theme songs. Wait.
Let's do it.
All right, that's a different folder here.
I'm like Bill Murray and Scrooged. I should get this.
You say that, but if you have an epic fail, you're gonna wish you hadn't said that.
Do you want medium for 1 point or hard for 2 points?
I'll start with medium.
All right. Here we go. look like you know the answer. You don't know it?
No.
Rescue 911.
What the hell's Rescue 911?
I don't think that showed in this side of the world.
I don't
What the
think it
hell
showed
was
there
that?
either. Rescue 911.
We only had 5 channels. No, we had 7
You're
channels. We only
laughing,
had
but we
5
did
when I
only
went.
have 5 channels until cable TV came out.
But we had 7 because we have RTE as well.
Ooh, fancy.
All right. Well, unfortunately, you did not get it right. We're going to have a chat with Sam, aka Dreampocket. Could everybody else mute their mics? And we're going to put Sam on the big screen here. Spotlight. Sam, you got to say something, otherwise we can't see you.
Hi, it's me.
Yeah, there you go. All right,
Pocket.
Sam, how you doing?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm fine.
Awesome. Thanks for having me, man. This is awesome.
Great to have you. Love the outfit and the nice Dreampocket video behind you. Tell us how you got started in creating music.
Grew up with my grandma's piano living in my house. She kind of rode around in her RV in her retirement, and we had her baby grand piano in our house. And my mom had an acoustic guitar, and I just started dinking around on them from when I was very small, and just kind of took to it. And that was kind of my thing. I don't know. I've been doing it my whole life.
You also have a daughter. Does she see you playing as well? Is she connected to the music as well a little bit?
Yes. She has her own DGX 100 Yamaha keyboard and a little Donner electric drum kit, so she can play.
Awesome.
And
That's really
she has
cool
fun
that
with it.
she's got all that stuff. Sometimes I put out my keyboard for the kids, and they'll play it for like a week, and then they'll ignore it. So it's always temporary. You had some really cool gear. Kevin's going to show off his gear later on as well. Could you show us some of your cool guitars that you got back there?
Oh yeah. Well, let's see here. Got a couple cool things here. I have this blue guitar that I don't really know anything about other than my fiance's dad pulled it out of a dumpster, and it's still awesome.
Looks pretty good.
It's fun to look at, but it's probably a pretty cheap guitar. This is Princess, my Epiphone Les Paul, and you'll hear the Les Paul in a bunch of my songs, mostly on the lead parts. And then I've got my wonderful Telly here.
Very cool.
These are my cool guitars. I got a 6-string banjo over there too, but
you play banjo as well?
I play the 6-string banjo because it plays like a guitar.
Wow.
It's fun. I used to do folk music for like 10, 15 years. Emo acoustic kind of transformed into folk music, so I've been playing guitar a lot.
Is there any way you could play a little bit for us now? Or is that asking too much? Maybe later on?
You don't want to hear me try and tune this right now.
Okay, maybe later on then. I believe you're with the label Retro Synth. Is that an exclusive deal, or do you also release tracks on your own?
It's an exclusive deal now. Yeah.
So everything you release is through them.
So, yeah.
All right.
And I have a brand new single just came out with them, Outrun the Night.
And then I'm going to play that. I'll ask you more about that. But first, I want to ask what your favorite thing is when you're creating music.
Boy, I love just zoning out and letting the song tell me what it needs next as I'm adding things. For example, with Outrun the Night, I started with just the little woodblock sound that you hear in the intro and kind of introduced the instruments in the song and the order in which I decided to put them in the song. So when you kind of just get that tickle in the back of your brain, oh, I need to do this here, and you put it in and it works out, you feel it all coming together. That's my favorite bit, I think.
That is great. I recognize that feeling. Congratulations. You are now the new president of the world. What is the first thing you will change?
Microplastics. Get out of there. No more plastic bottles and stuff. But yeah, without getting too controversial. Gosh, we got to get peace.
Yeah, make the world a better place.
Out there. Yeah, I mean, if the world is one country now, then the wars will be.
That is true. You can enforce
illegal.
Yeah, that is a great idea. Please tell us a little bit more about Outrun the Night, and I'll give it a play.
Okay, sure. As I was telling you guys earlier, backstage, Dreampocket kind of comes from the term pocket dreams, which refers to a dream within a dream. Like you think you're awake, but you're not. You wake up again. It's kind of crazy. I've had a bunch of that stuff. Mostly as a kid, I used to have a lot of dreams, crazy dreams, or recurring dreams. So I wanted this to kind of fit into the ethereal sort of personal nostalgia of that and kind of share these stories and this imagery. So Outrun the Night comes from a recurring dream I've had about airplanes and UFOs and explosions on the horizons. Kind of weird stuff, but my last single, Landing Zone, kind of comes at that from an extraterrestrial point of view from the invaders, and Outrun the Night is a more intimate, on the ground point of view from a couple of people who are trying to get out of there.
All right, this is Outrun the Night by Dreampocket.
Don't you turn around, there's a shift in the night. Keep an ear to the ground, keep an eye on the sky. Nothing left of the town, not a star in sight. Can't stop running now, we'll make the beach final light. Together, we can outlast the fight. Together, we can outrun the night. Together, we will outlast the fight. Together, we will outrun the night. And listen to the colorful sight, to see it all from such a great height. Isn't it a stirring sight? The sky rains fire in the night. Did you see a blue flash in the sky? Did you see the orange glowing night? Did the flash burn away your sight? Who are they? Where are they from? And why? Together, we can outlast the fight. Together, we can outrun the night. Together, we will outlast the fight. Together, we will outrun the night.
That was Outrun the Night by Dreampocket, and I see the Dreampocket has. I think he tuned something. Are you able to play something for us, or should we continue with the? Ooh, that sounds
If
good.
you want, I could do a little bit.
Let's go.
Yes. Live music. We love it.
If you guys can hear it. Moon is a smoky eye, watching everything we do tonight. Car lights just rolling by. I got you chilling on the shotgun side. Give me those love me eyes. I'll love you deeply till the end of time. Take hold and hold on tight. See, we got feel enough to dry the night. So don't you let go. Don't you let go. Oh, real good, we're taking it slow. Don't you let go. Little moon smoke.
Yeah.
That was so good, dude.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you. We're gonna play trivia round 3.
It's time for trivia round 3.
Tell Daniel what question you would like to see.
All right, Maya. Up first.
Is it really round 3 or is this round 2?
So it was warm-up
This is
round.
the practice round,
So
right?
the warm-up round was round 1. Then we had round 2.
I thought it wasn't being counted. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I understand. It's confusing for me as well. It took me like 10 episodes to change.
Okay. I'm either going to hate choosing this option or I'm going to be smart. I'm going to go with the naughties.
The zeros.
Yeah, that's what we call it in England, the naughties.
The super naughties. The super naughties. You're going to get 3 options as well.
Okay.
Which character does James McAvoy appear as in State of Play? Was that A, Stephen Collins, B, Dan Forrester, or C, Cal McCafferty?
I ain't got no idea, so I'm going to go with option B.
Option B is correct.
What?
It wasn't Dan Forrester, it was Dan Foster. I didn't even read it correctly. Kevin
I
Crunch.
completely guessed that.
Kevin Crunch, you're up next.
Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Heartbeats pick.
Heartbeats pick. I guess we're gonna go for Star Wars. I mean, you're the Star Wars man. Yeah.
You really want? All right. Okay. We'll do Star Wars. We'll keep. All right. Let me just. There we go. All right.
Showcasing the ink. Very nice.
All right, and then we're gonna go hard.
Okay.
So a 2-pointer. You're not gonna
It
get
better not
any
be
options.
from anything past 2010.
You're gonna. I don't know. You're not gonna get any options. You're gonna get 10 seconds. I'm gonna do a countdown after the question, and you'll have to give me the correct answer to get 2 points. Which bounty hunter is so infamously silenced by Han Solo and Mos Eisley? 10. 9.
Oh, that's Guido.
There you go. 2 points for Kevin Crunch.
Get the Guido.
Sam is on par. Okay, Sam, which one did you have? Did you have 90s? I can't remember. Did you do the? Oh, you did the. Did you do the?
Like a different category.
Seinfeld.
This time.
Did you 90s? What did you do?
I did a Marvel.
Oh, you did the Marvel. You want another Marvel?
I kind of want to try a theme song.
Who's spamming me? Theme song. Oh, theme song. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. I got those. I still got a few of those. That's the TV trivia theme music, the medium. I still have 3 left. Here we go. I think you know it.
I think I know it.
What is it?
I think I know it.
Is it The Office?
That is correct.
I ask as if I
Sam, we
That's
gotta
the
have
American
movie
office, though.
TV night
That's
one
the,
day.
that's the office
Yeah, I was gonna
USA.
say that's not the English office.
The Office
Breaking
US.
Bad, right?
I'm gonna have to have
Bonus
like
points.
American TV themes and London TV
For
or
real, because you
England.
got me over
Because
here like,
in
what
the
show
UK,
is
the
that?
theme song's Handbags and Glad Rags.
That is a good one. I
Bad
shall.
bag, bad bag.
I'll try to remember that. Note to self. But Dreampocket got a point. Tony, aka Nanoverse. What category would you like?
I know you said it's hard, but let's try Batman. Maybe I'll get lucky.
Batman again. Okay, what's the name of Bruce Wayne's son?
Oh,
Damien.
That's correct.
All right.
You got it.
See, I told you I'd get lucky.
see, you're
go.
good. I would have fallen flat on that one.
Aaron, GameNasty, you're up next. You're gonna get this one.
Let's go 2 points on Disney.
Ooh.
I forgot Disney's an option.
Disney. 2 points
Yeah,
on
sir.
Disney.
He's like,
Okay.
what?
2 points on Disney. In the animated version of 101 Dalmatians, what is the profession of Pongo's owner Roger? 10, 9, 8, 7,
He's a detective.
6.
He's a composer. He's a piano playing composer.
He's a songwriter.
Oh,
He's a
shit,
songwriter.
Oh, he does the jingles?
Yeah. Oh,
Too
you
late,
kind of knew
too
it.
late.
You
Cruella de Vil. If she doesn't scare you.
All right, Sam, we're having movie
will.
night with GameNasty. We're all gonna watch Disney.
I'm in. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's do this.
All right, I'm having a chat
You're
with
invited, Maya.
Tony, aka Nanoverse. If everybody can mute their mics, I shall put Tony on the main screen on the spotlight. Tony, you got to say something. How you doing?
Hey, what's going on, man?
All right, cool, man. Cool to have you. The last time you were in your car.
Yeah. I was out with my daughters, and then I was like, oh shit, wait. Yeah, that was pretty funny.
You work in the music industry. Are there any existing projects you've been working on lately you can share with us?
So I work in live events. So basically, I'm like a live events audio engineer, technician. So I basically work for a major university. I do a lot of corporate events. For instance, we just did something recently was for Sports Biz Miami, which basically has like all the top execs that come from different sports leagues, like the MLS. They had a couple reps there from the Argentina team. Football, NFL, just all kinds of sports. It's like a networking event, and basically I was doing the audio for them for that event. So it's pretty cool. You get to meet people. Sometimes celebrities show up, like it's cool. It's fun. And yeah, I've learned a lot. It's helped me with production, cause it's different than being in a studio. When you're live, you're dealing with the elements, you're tuning rooms, you're just a lot of obstacles that you have to kind of like work around and stuff like that. And that obviously all comes down to your ear, precision and quality, so it's great, man. I love it. I don't even feel like I go to work. I feel like I just get up and go do something I enjoy doing. It's not music. I wish I was playing on a stage and stuff like that, but this is just as good. I'm definitely grateful for the fact that I'm even in this industry to begin with.
So you're sitting in front of the drums. You've been doing a lot of Instagram videos where you play the drums a lot.
Yeah.
It seems to be your niche that you found. Do you really enjoy doing it? Do you think that you're getting more views because you're doing it this way?
It's
Tell me more about that.
It's just something I just when I get home from work and stuff, if I don't have time to go to the gym, it's a good workout. I'll turn the AC off, make sure it's as hot as possible in the room, and I'll just jam out, and what's cool is that I have the TV in the background, so I'll put on either a music video or I'll jam along to like live videos and stuff, and then I'll put my phone on the tripod and just capture it, and then if I'm playing well, I'll grab a little 15-second snippet and post it on Instagram. It's just I don't play guitar and bass as much as I used to before.
Yeah, because you did used to, because I liked one of your videos, what was back in the day. Was it a recent post that you did, like a previous thing, or Was it just an old post that
Right.
came
Yes,
across?
that was last year. It was for a Twitch stream. Basically, it was like a performance. So I chopped it up and I played a little bit of everything: bass, drums, guitar. I post it from time to time. That's probably the one that you're referring to. I played a couple songs on that. But yeah, so for when it comes to guitar and bass, I'll come up with a piece, right? I'll come up with some sort of a riff, something, whether it's a soundscape with a synth or whatever, and then I'll start adding stuff on top of it. And usually I don't like to do guitar first unless I have like an idea that's like clear to me. And then I'll usually add guitars after. And I'll usually put them as like a rhythm section or something, you know, to because I feel like if I pick up the guitar, I'll end up just playing a lot of the same stuff. Unless, like I said, I have a specific idea in mind, you know. But usually most of my ideas start with like bass and drums. I'll try to come up with like a unique rhythm, and then I'll layer stuff on top of that. So yeah, so drums to me is like the core of my my musicianship, and you know, making new stuff too.
All right, Tony, it's the moment. Congratulations. You're the president of the world. What would be the first thing you would change?
This is something I'm kind of learning myself, trying to get a little more savvy financially. And I feel like a lot of people are just completely out of touch with like finance, you know, like investing for the future and being aware of what's going on in the world, where the money's flowing, who's making all the money, you know, who's everything. And it's changed my perspective completely. Just this has been going on for like about 6 months. So I think that the first thing I would do as a president is I would heavily invest in like grade schools, teaching kids how to like budget, how to save money, what accounts to invest in for the future.
The kids are going to
like,
hate you. The kids are going to hate you for that.
Well, I mean, for the ones exactly, and I mean, you could put out the best programs in the world and make it accessible to everybody, and not everybody's going to really care. But the ones that actually are interested and that they don't want to face like hardship as they grow older, then that information is there for them, you know. And for kids too, especially, you know, I think it all starts with the parents. The parents have to be the ones that have to kind of lead by example. And share that knowledge and information with their kids. If the parents don't do that, the chances are that they're probably not going to care. But let's say you have a parent that actually is savvy and passes it on to their kid. And then now, it turns out, in 10th grade, you have a finance class and they teach you how to budget. They teach you which accounts you can save for the future. You know, a lot of people don't know that you can get an insurance policy. Like, let's say, God forbid, you know, it's going to happen to everybody. We're all going to die, right? So there's like, for example, which I have one for myself and for my kids. I pay like $100 a month, and they have $250,000 waiting for them when I pass.
Oh yeah.
Or if I become terminally ill, for example. So like, let's say I get diagnosed. Hey, you probably got 6 months, a year to live. I can access that money, and I could, you know, settle my affairs, you know, all that stuff, whatever, and the rest I leave to them. So now little things like that, just that one little piece of advice could change someone's life completely. But the most important thing is that the younger you find out and start to invest, the cheaper it is.
That's true.
And the more you can leave behind for your loved ones and, you know, to take care of, you know, your affairs when your time comes, you know. So I think that's the first thing I would implement if I were to become president, you know.
You have thought this through.
Yeah, well, it's been on my mind lately because I've been doing a lot of research and stuff. So yeah, that's the first thing. When you mentioned the question earlier, I was like, oh yeah, that's definitely the one that I'm gonna go with for sure.
You sent me a new track or a track from a previous album. Could you tell me a bit about it? And I'll give it a play.
Right. So that's the closing track off of Dominion. That was the second album when I started incorporating more like rock elements into my music, because the first two are just very electronic. You know, I basically just used a MIDI keyboard and my laptop to make the first two albums. The third one was, I was like, all right, let me find a way to like create a fusion where you can like introduce like some like Metallica type of Megadeth type of riffing into like this whole synth thing, you know? And the first album was rough from a production standpoint because I didn't have the experience really. The second one, Dominion, was where I finally felt like everything kind of just fell into place, you know, like I had more experience having worked on the previous album. So the production had stepped up a notch. But the reason I sent you this one is because lately it's been like the song that I've been going to. And again, like the name is, I know for a lot of people might be super confusing.
I'm going to let you say it.
Yeah. Spike protein cytotoxicity.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Okay.
And then Carditis.
Myocarditis. Okay. Anyway, it was. I wrote this song during COVID. Okay. So I was looking into the whole thing because the whole vaccine thing and all that stuff that was coming out and stuff, and not to get too deep into that, but the purpose of the song, like even when you listen to it, it's like the beginning of the song kind of is like this like ethereal, like what the hell is going on, right? Everybody was just like, what's happening? Is the world coming to an end?
Mm-hmm.
Are we ever going to go back to normal? And there was like a lot of despair. There was a lot of anxiety tied to that time, we were going through it. So obviously we made it through. We're back to normal. Everything is good, but we had to go through a lot to get through that. And I'm sure a lot of people, lost loved ones and things like that. And it was a very tough time, but it brings me back to this concept, which is like anytime I've ever faced a very, very difficult time in my life, somehow, some way things worked out. So it's not just about the whole COVID thing anymore. For me now, when I listen to this song, it's like a reminder of like, when you're going through that dark point in your life where you feel like nothing's working out, the first thing you have to do is just don't give up. Like, even when I remember, and I'm sure everybody here on the panel can relate to this, when you first started picking up your guitar or whatever, or picking up the idea of making music, vocal lessons, whatever the case is, you go through that period where you suck, like you're just terrible, like, or not as good. Maybe you just were born with talent, but you know that there's a lot of room to grow and to get better. The people that are still doing this and they're still doing what they love, it's because they didn't give up. They made it through that dark phase. Like it took me like 6 months just to play the intro of One by Metallica. Like that's how much I sucked in the beginning. I couldn't play 3 notes basically. I was terrible, but I didn't give up. And, and now I'm on the other side, and looking back, I'm like, I'm glad I didn't, because if not, I wouldn't be doing something that I was very, very passionate about getting into. And that's with just life in general. If you're dealing with financial struggles, personal things with your families, loved ones, just don't give up, just have faith and keep pushing. And one way or another, things will flesh out, as long as you have that mindset that it's going to work out. So that's the reason why I wanted to share that song today, because that's kind of been like the recurring theme for me personally, and I figured, probably share that with everybody. Who knows, we're all going through some shit, right?
I'm glad you shared it. Can you just tell us the title and I'll give it a play?
Shit. No. Just go ahead. Just play this.
Wait, spike protein, cytotoxicity, myocarditis. Here we go.
Spike protein, cytotoxicity, myocarditis. Yeah.
By Nanoverse. Here we go. Let's go. There you go. All right. That was Nanoverse with a very cool track, which I cannot remember the name of. We're going to play trivia round 4.
Round 4, here we go, let the knowledge flow. It's a trivia show, let the answers flow.
All right, we're going to start with Mayah.
I can't with the AI music. Hi, Dan. Okay. Let's go 80s. I'm either going to crash and burn or I'm going to fly high. So let's go 80s.
80s.
Yeah.
Trivia. These are really nice cards. Trivia from the 80s.
Ooh. Okay.
In 80s, which 80s movie became a hit largely due to MTV? Was it A, 16 Candles, B, The Breakfast Club, C, Flashdance, or D, Police Academy? Which 80s movie
I
became...
assume Flashdance, but I could be wrong.
That is correct.
Awesome.
Kevin Krunch.
All right. Yeah, I want Disney.
Disney.
I want Disney. I'm a Disney kid.
You want Disney 1-pointer or Disney 2-pointer?
Let's do a 2-pointer.
Go big ball, 2 points.
Go big.
2 points. You get 10 seconds to answer this question. You get no options. What shaped toy is Bolt playing with at the start of the movie? 10.
Wait, sorry. Repeat one more time.
What
now?
shaped toy is Bolt playing with at the start of the movie?
It's a lightning bolt.
It's a bolt.
A carrot.
A carrot.
A carrot.
A carrot.
A carrot.
See, this is the problem with Disney.
No, dude, we jumped universes.
Unless the movies come from the Renaissance era, they're going to be trick questions.
Yeah.
CERN got me on that one.
Sam.
He had to have gone to a parallel universe. I remember a bolt.
Sam, Dreampocket. Which category would you like?
Marvel.
Marvel for a change. You want a 1-pointer or a 2-pointer?
I'll go for 1.
1-pointer. All right, you get the options.
Cuts.
In Avengers Endgame, why do the team go back in time? A, to stop Thanos before he destroys half the universe. B, to find the Infinity Stones before Thanos. C, to destroy the Infinity Stones. Or D, to warn the universe of Thanos' plan.
Why did they go back in time in Endgame?
The question is, why do the team go back in time in Avengers Endgame?
Dang. I thought I knew it, and then the multiple choice. I think to stop Thanos.
To stop Thanos, and that was...
The A.
Was that A? That is...
It's B.
It's B.
It was B, to find the Infinity Stones before Thanos.
That's hard.
Yeah, that's hard.
I'm gonna pick Marvel questions from here on out.
I should have known that one.
Tony, which category would you like?
Let's go with Batman again.
Batman. Yeah. All right. What injury does Batman suffer at the hands of Bane during 1993 and 1994 Nightfall story arc?
He breaks his back.
That is correct.
Yeah, Batman's being good to me today.
He is.
Yeah, you smashing it, Tony.
All right, we need to help Aaron out.
Doesn't he?
Yeah, what's happening, bro?
He has 0 points. We got to help him out with this one. We'll team up. Aaron, which category would you like?
Let's go 2 points, Disney. Let's go hard.
2 points Disney.
Hang on, if we're teaming up, how does it work?
You just help him. You give him the answer.
Fair enough. Okay.
2 points for Disney. You get 10 seconds. What are Aladdin and Abu caught stealing towards the beginning of the 1992 movie Aladdin? That is correct. 2 2 points, no help needed.
Wow.
Yay!
Awesome.
Big man doesn't fuck about.
He's like, bread, give me the food. Yes.
And we're going to continue talking to Aaron. If everybody else could mute their mics. Aaron, how are you doing?
I'm very good. It's always good being here with you, Daniel. Thank you very much for having us.
I'm glad to have you. It is kind of sad that Tammy's not with us also, but she's having
I
a
know.
nice...
She's away working, so
Exactly.
she's away travel. She's traveling the world.
Exactly. And she was in the chat for a while, so it was fun to have her there.
She's about. I think she's still here.
She said she wasn't responsible for what you were about to say on the show. All right, what games have you been playing lately?
I have been playing Elden Ring.
Elden Ring.
The DLC.
That's a difficult game. It's a lot of waiting and battling and.
It's one of those games. Those games, especially the From Software games, everybody talks about how difficult they are, but it's they give you all the assets. They beat the game, but you just have to find them.
I have like a game group, and I'm never in it, but they're talking about this guy that was doing videos on Elden Ring. He was on Games Radar, talking about Elden Ring's Relina gets decimated by viral clip creator. Have you ever heard about that? He was so good. I think they forbid him to work at a game studio. You haven't heard this news article? I don't know.
I know that. See in the old Elden Ring game, right? There was a guy called Let Me Beat Her,
Mm-hmm.
and one of the hardest bosses in the game was a boss called Millennia,
Mm-hmm.
and this guy used to wait outside the door of Millennia, and from like 69 Pacific time, and you would go to the door, you would summon him,
Yeah,
and he would go in and beat the boss fee.
just by doing that.
Yeah, and then the game studio sent him because he used to wear like a pot in his head and no clothes,
Mm-hmm.
and this here katana. So the From Software studio actually sent him like let me solo her, like a gift set, and so they gave him a pot and a katana and all this here kind of stuff because he was
Wow.
helping everybody beat this boss. It's a really cool community. Like it's a really really cool community. From Software games have this really really deep community.
Wow. You created a really cool video lately. How well did it do?
That's the best performing video we've actually made. I think we're 3,000 views now.
Wow.
But every video for us is a progression. The idea is to make the next video better than the last. Thank you for letting us use your music. That definitely helped.
Yeah, definitely.
Like that really, really helped. Tony always lets us use his music, which is always great. I'm actually really proud of the last one.
Could you tell a bit about it? Because normally I would make a video at it. Didn't have enough time to do that. So.
So the last video we done was about Cyberpunk and the DLC. That last video is the first video that we decided to not try and make a video topical of what currently is happening,
Mhm.
because the both of us work. There's a lot of work goes into the editing. Like there's a lot of work that goes into the editing. So from now on, we're just going to make videos that we just want to make.
Yeah.
And then from doing that change and just being able to put that extra work on, is how we can progress and move forward.
Yeah, exactly.
Because the next video we're actually making and currently making, well, when I say currently, I'll explain in a second, is about Bloodborne.
Oh, cool.
Which is a From Software game, but it's like came out in 2015. So there's no rush on having to put things out, no putting yourself under pressure.
Yeah.
Not going, we have to get this out at a certain time. We can just put the video out when it's done and ready.
That's the best. That's the best way. You don't put any pressure on yourself. You enjoy the process as well.
Enjoy the process. I've got Kevin. Kevin's jumping on with me on Monday to help me with audio because I actually shot a promo for the show.
Yeah, I heard.
All the audio was completely screwed. Completely screwed. But I already had the entire video of the next video, like filmed. And Kevin jumped on with me in a call, and he was like, "You have to start again." And I have no problem starting again. I have no problem scrapping everything. That doesn't bother me. None of that actually bothers me. Like as long as you can give somebody a compelling product, because when you're making videos, like when you make music, you're asking for somebody's time, and the time that you're asking for, you have to give them value for their time.
Yeah, definitely.
Aaron,
congratulations. You are the president of the world. What is the first thing you would change?
I would make assless chaps mandatory in military and across the world. You just picture there'd be no wars. There would be no wars. Imagine some guy running at you with assless chaps. They would just stop.
Assless chaps.
Yeah.
Can you translate that for me? I don't know what that means.
Did you ever have you ever seen the YMCA, like the
I know the song and I know they dance to it, but I've never seen the video.
The Village People, and then do you know the guy in the Village People that had the cowboy one?
Yeah.
Do you know the trousers that he wears over himself?
And
Picture the trousers that he wears over his jeans.
Yeah.
But like nothing underneath.
Oh. So just two openings, right?
Yeah, two openings. And like that would end wars.
That would end wars, definitely. I got a track for you. It's from Dance with the Dead, and it's called From Hell. I hope you like it.
Oh, great stuff. Make sure you send it to me as well.
Enjoy. Here we go. Let me look if I can find it. 1, 2, 3. Dance from the Dead with From Hell. Here we go. right, that was From Hell by Dance with the Dead, and now we're going to play Trivia Round 5, and we're actually playing a lot more trivia than I have trivia songs for, so I'm going to play this one.
This is the trivia song. Why don't you sing along? Getting every question wrong. This is the trivia song.
Yes, it's round 5, and we go to Mayah. We're going to play this round, and the next round is the last round.
You would so win if we ever played Lip Sync Battle. That was awesome.
The more I play the track, the better I get it.
It was awesome.
Which category would you like, Mayah? I'm assuming 90s. Or was it 80s? You had 80s last week.
Let's go. Oh, sugar daddy.
Look at this beautiful
Let's
80s.
go 90s. Let's go 90s.
90s. On MTV's Blame Game, what is the name of the judge? Was that A, Judge Deed, B, Judge Reed, or C, Judge Mead?
I think it's Deed, but I'm probably wrong.
D?
Deed. Was that an option?
Deed is...
Yeah.
Incorrect. It was Judge Reed.
Oh, crap. Okay.
Kevin, Krunch.
Marvel. We'll do it.
Hard or easy?
Let's go hard, man. You know me.
You're going hard. All right. In Avengers Infinity War, Captain America comments on Thor's new haircut. What is Thor's reply? 10, 8.
His reply. What is his reply?
6, 5, 4, 3.
It says thank you.
Can I get the point if I answer?
No, you don't get the point, but you can't answer.
I like the beard.
That is correct.
I forgot Winter Soldier has his beard and everything.
Points over here. That's funny.
Sam, Dreampocket, which category would you like? Will it be Marvel again?
You know what? Yes, let's do it. Let's make it a hard one.
A hard one.
A double.
All right.
There you go, Sam.
I'm giving you all hard ones. In Guardians of the Galaxy, Volume 2, which of Yondu's lieutenants leads the mutiny against him? 10, 9.
Oh, is it?
7.
Oh, Yondu. Oh my gosh, Taserface. Is it Taserface?
That is correct. 2 points. Tony, I think you're gonna go for the Batman. Batman.
Yeah.
Are you excited for Batman 2 next year?
Yeah, it keeps getting pushed back though.
That's okay. Well, I'll enjoy Superman. Who shot and killed Talia Ghul in the final issue of Grant Morrison's Batman Incorporated series from the New 52? Who shot and killed Talia al Ghul in the final issue of Grant Morrison's Batman Incorporated series from the New 52?
I'm just gonna throw a random guess because I don't know. Is it Red Hood?
Kathy Kane.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna know that one.
I don't even know who that is. Aaron, let's.
2 points, Disney. Let's go.
Disney. 2 points, Disney. At the end of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, Snow White kisses 6 of the dwarfs goodbye. Who does she not kiss? 10, 9.
Grumpy.
Sleepy.
Why
Did
not?
not kiss
Poor
Sleepy.
Sleepy.
I don't know why it's it's not
He's
good.
so slept on.
Wait, wasn't he? He was fucking rocking diamonds all day.
I thought it was going to be grumpy.
All right, and on that note, we're
I'm
gonna
not
have a,
mad at that joke. That was awesome.
we're gonna have a chat with Kevin Krunch. If everybody could mute their mics, and Kevin, since you have your guitar with you, can you play something for us, or is that not possible?
Yeah, it's totally possible. So just a quick little check. Is this audible?
Nope.
No?
No. All right. Well,
no.
We'll come back to that. Okay. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm really, really, really honored and happy to be here because like all you guys are super fun and like this is just a great time. I wish I could do this every night. This would be sick.
Every night would be boring.
No, I would always find something to be fun about. It's like these trivia questions never get old.
Oh, that's true. That is true. One of your latest videos on Instagram has gone viral. Oh, wait, I have it online here. Let me just put it up on the screen. Let's see. Where can I find it? Kevin Krunch. There he is. There he's going viral there with more than 300,000 views. The memes alone in the comments are amazing. First of all, an amazing accomplishment completing a 5-kilometer run. I would die if I walk longer than an hour outside, let alone run. The dude in the yellow hoodie in front of you had no clue where he was, and some commented that he was playing Pokemon Go. And he almost made you push over the lady running, where I think most of the comments came from.
Yeah.
Please comment on what happened there.
Oh my God. So, all right, it was a very crazy like day. It was super misty out. So like from the get-go, we were just drenched. And so when you're absolutely just drenched and soaking and like you're hot and sweaty, you just kind of go in autopilot mode and you start just zoning out for the finish line at the very end. And so I'm running towards the very end. And next thing I know, this lady's like right up in front and I'm trying to catch up to these two ladies because they're just killing it. I'm like, I have to like push myself harder. This is my first 5K. I got to prove myself that this training, paid off. So I'm really pushing it. And then out of nowhere, I'm just looking at the finish line. I'm seeing the giant, crossing line that's above, like right next to where this guy in the yellow hoodie is. I look down at the road and I know that the girls are like over here and over here. So I've calculated for them. And next thing you know, this yellow hoodie guy is just walking right in front of me. And I'm like, oh God. So I try to like weave through. And so I get right on past. The guy has no idea what's going on. And then luckily the girl is to my right that
she was nice.
It looks like I push her.
Yeah.
But she was like within like a nanometer from me. Like I never got to like actually make contact to let her know I was there. But when I put my arm out there, she looked over and was like, okay.
She was okay.
Like, I know you're there. I'm not going to run into you.
Actually, that he had a yellow hoodie on was good because if he had any other color on, you probably wouldn't have seen him and like rammed into him and probably not even made that time.
Oh, dude, if it was like a gray hoodie, that would have been it. He would have gotten like taken out, and then I would have to like talk to the police and go talk to the paramedics.
All right, back to the music. Where did the name Kevin Krunch come from? I had a little discussion with my wife about it, but I'm really curious to hear it from your perspective.
Oh my gosh. So the name Kevin Krunch, when I first started playing video games, I always called myself Overkill because I loved playing Final Fantasy X, and I always got overkills in it. And that name didn't really like register with me because I'm not an overkill type of guy. Like I'm not good at video games. I just kind of do my thing. And I went through like a crazy through the fire and flames experience where I had like be burned down and rise from the ashes like a phoenix. And I just decided like, I don't like where my life is heading right now, being named Overkill and just playing video games all day. I want to actually like do something that's creative. So I thought back to like a life or death situation. When I was a child, I remember I was watching a Captain Crunch commercial, right? Captain Crunch, and they were all eating cereal. They're all having a good time. They go in the pool, and then Captain Crunch comes in on his boat, and everybody's having a great time. So I'm like, oh, I'm like 5 years old watching this. Like, I want to do that. So I eat my Captain Crunch. I go to the pool at my grandma's house. I jump in. Surprise! I don't know how to swim.
And did you learn? I'm assuming you learned.
So I'm like drowning in there. My grandparents don't hear me. My mom doesn't hear me. My dad doesn't hear me. My big toe starts pulling me alongside. I got out. I just remember puking like all the
too many details, man.
Like all the Captain Crunch out. And I remember looking at the Captain Crunch and like, that still looks tasty. It's still colorful. That's cool. How it can still have color. And then from there, I realized, I almost didn't make it in that little instance. Nobody would have heard me. So that should be my name. Just Kevin Krunch. That should be it. Because that's when I was truly reborn.
At what age was that?
That's the name. I'm sorry?
At what age was that?
So when I decided to go by the name Kevin Krunch, I think I was 18 or 19.
Oh, 18.
Yeah, I just got out of my band and I wanted to start live streaming.
Yeah.
And like life was just so crazy at that time. And so I was going through like a lot of like, what do I want to do? Who do I want to be? Like, how do I want my audience to even like get the message across, that peace, love, kindness, happiness goes miles. And so I just decided Kevin Krunch was the best guys to do that versus Overkill.
That is
peace, love, and kindness, everybody.
That is an intense story. Thank you for sharing that. Congratulations, you're the president of the world. What is the first thing you would change?
First thing I would change is I would elect GameNasty, so that way we can see everybody in their chaps, their bottomless chaps. That would be my first move.
That's easy. I would do that as well.
I'm gonna vote for him.
All right. I wanted to play 2 videos of yours. We got Summer Romance and McLaughlin Locked and Guitar Solo Submission. Could you tell us a little bit about that?
So both of those songs are my like introduction to trying to be like an actual guitarist, because my main instrument has always been drums. I grew up on drums and piano, and then I just decided I can't, do the music I want to do unless I write guitar. I need to learn how to play guitar and how to write guitar. And I came across Thomas McLaughlin and Timothy Hutchinson. So McLaughlin and Hutch, they took me into their communities and took me under their wings and kind of just gave me the opportunity to learn all these awesome techniques and get great guidance and coaching. And they had these competitions. Thomas would have these like little guitar competitions, and I had no idea what I was doing, but I just wanted to push myself and said, I'm going to write something, anything. I know I can't shred, but I can write, a song around into this and make that super catchy. That's what I can do. So these are pretty much my attempts of really learning the guitar and trying to figure out what I'm capable of doing on the guitar.
Okay, cool. I'm going to play them. See if you can figure out if you can get some audio going on that. And when we come back, we can hopefully listen to you. Here we go with Kevin Krunch, Summer Romance. We're going to start with this one. Yes, that was Kevin, and we're about to play the final round of trivia, but first we're going to see if Kevin got it working. Kevin, did you get it working? Hello?
I'm about to find out. Let me know. Can you guys hear this?
Yes? Yes?
Yeah. All right, let's see what we can do. All right, wish me luck. Because we just wrote this.
Yay!
Hell yeah, dude.
Nice shred action, Kevin.
Thank you.
I told you could shred, man. I knew it.
All right, and now it's time for the final round of trivia. Here we go.
Trivia night we all prepare. Facts and fun we always share. Mind and heart they race so fast. For the win we'll make it last.
Light your candles.
Final round we're almost there. Triple points we're in the air. Rain and smile we'll wear the crown. Ready, set, it's going down.
All right, the final round of trivia, and we're gonna be with Mayah. Mayah, what's the last category gonna be?
I'm so scared about the connection. 80s. Let's see what we can do.
80s. What soda had 6 times the caffeine or of any other soda on the market? Was that A, Coca-Cola, B, Jolt, C, Sprite, or D, Pepsi?
I know the answer.
I'm gonna say Coca-Cola, but I'm probably wrong.
It's Jolt.
I would listen to your colleagues, Mayah. What was the answer?
Just think about the name.
Aaron said Jolt, so I'm gonna go with him.
That's correct for 1 point. There you go.
There we go.
Boop, boop. All right, I deleted some stuff. That's not good. All right, there you go. 1. All right, Kevin Krunch, which category would you like?
Let's do, you know what? Disney. We're going to do Disney again. Yeah.
2 point them.
I really want
anything less than 2 points.
I got to go to Disneyland.
1 or 2
points.
points.
Right.
1 or 2
You gotta move quick. The call's about to end.
2 points.
I'll shoot you a new link once it goes out.
Awesome.
2-pointer. In the Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End, what ship does Will Turner become captain of? 10.
Oh, that's the Flying Dutchman.
That's correct for 2 points. There you go, Sam. Dreampocket. Which category would you like?
Marvel, please.
Marvel.
Let's switch it up.
And what?
Never.
1 point or 2 points?
The call's about to drop, I think.
Yeah, it is.
Is it?
Should we?
All right, wait.
I got like 15
I'll play a
seconds left.
track. I will come back to Sam. All right. Let me get a track real quick on here.
You get time to look
You're gonna
up
watch
Google.
every Marvel movie real
This
quick.
is Red
Yeah,
Moon.
just keep it
Red Moon with Mustache Machine. that was Mustache Machine with Red Moon, and we're going to continue our trivia game. I'm going to put it on the big screen and unmute you guys. We're going to go back to Sam. Sam, you picked Avengers. You picked a hard one for 2 points. Here we go. What animal is Thor looking for when he enters the Pet Palace store in the first Thor movie? 10, 9.
What animal is Thor looking for? Oh my gosh!
5,
4,
3, 2, 1.
Space.
What?
I know when you
Space?
guys know it.
Anybody know it?
Mm-mm. I would have helped you if I knew that.
A horse.
Of course.
That's the most basic of animals, and none of us could guess that.
Of course.
I was thinking like a mythological, like Fenrir or something.
It was the first one. It was mostly on Earth. Tony, A.K. Nanoverse. I'm assuming Batman.
Yeah, let's stick with Batman.
Oh, wait, I got Batman questions here.
You don't want to switch it up a little bit, Tony?
Nah.
Just for fun.
All right.
The thing is that the 90s and the 2000s and stuff like it's so like so
Random.
open.
Yeah,
like
random.
yeah, it's just
That's what makes it interesting, because you never
Guys,
know what's coming.
We're in the
it's the
presence
same
of a
thing with
special.
Batman, I guess.
All right, here's the Batman. Here's the Batman question. What is the name of the woman who serves as the Penguin's bodyguard?
Oh,
Good luck, dude.
for real, like, I can't help you there.
I didn't even know he had a female bodyguard.
It's Pen Girl.
Is it? Wait, is this the? Is this for the movie?
No.
No, but she's not. No, she's not. Never mind. No, I have no idea.
This must be in a comment.
It's Lark. Lark.
What?
Wow.
Lark.
Because that's a name.
Yeah.
You say that, but I'm sure one of the actresses from Saved by the Bell, her name is Lark.
No way.
Lark Voorhees plays
Lark
Lisa.
Voorhees. Yeah, that's Lisa.
Is that
Yeah.
Jason Voorhees' like twin or something?
No.
No, but it's actually
Lark
a name.
Voorhees.
Yeah.
That's like I'm gonna write like wow. I'm gonna write that
All right,
name
Aaron,
down.
the last question of the night for the trivia is on you, Aaron. GameNasty. Which category?
Look, there's nobody. We're hitting on music, and we've only done one theme song, so let's do theme songs.
All right, that's cool. A theme song. Here
I thought we did two, but anyway.
Yeah, we did two. This is the third one.
Who's counting?
I only have two more left. Here we go.
I know. Oh,
Panther.
man, I should have picked that one.
There you go.
Oh,
Point.
man.
All right, are you guys ready for the final score? We have
No.
I don't think so.
3 people that are tied. That is Mayah,
Oh, no.
Kevin, and Sam, which means we're going to do the knockout round.
Knockout round.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry I had to come to this, Sam. I still love you.
I know. Sam's
Even
my
after
boy,
this is
and I
all
have to
over.
go against him.
All right,
You know,
Mayah.
it's hard. Doesn't matter.
Mayah, here we go. The winner
Mayah,
of Big Brother Series 2 was Brian Dowling, but what was his profession? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
He was a trolley dolly, air hostess person.
That is correct.
Yeah, there you go.
How
Sorry,
am-
English
how am I
terminology,
going
trolley
to-
dolly. Yeah.
This is brutal.
The one.
How did I do? Oh, okay.
Kevin
Sorry, good luck.
Krunch. Kevin Krunch. Who created and starred in Curb Your Enthusiasm? 10, 9, 8.
Oh my gosh.
Come on,
7,
Kevin.
Springer.
6,
Springer.
5,
Nope.
4,
No.
3,
It gives you an L.
2, 1.
We'll take the L.
Sorry, David.
You can't help during these final
can't
rounds,
help in the
otherwise I can't.
knockouts, guys.
All right, shit.
All
I
right,
got knocked out. Here's
Kevin,
the
you're out.
question.
Sam, you're still up. The member of NSYNC. The member of NSYNC played Chip Skylark in the Fairly Odd Parents. What was his name? The member of NSYNC played. This member of NSYNC played Chip Skylark in Fairly Odd Parents. 10.
Justin
9.
Timberlake.
I think I know this.
That's
Can I guess it?
I feel like it's Lance Bass. But
Can I
could be
guess
wrong.
it? Can I guess it?
Yeah, you can guess it. You can guess it.
Joey Fatone.
I'm gonna throw it away. I just threw it away. Where is it? Oh no, wait.
I feel like it's Lance Bass.
No, it's
I could be
Chris.
wrong.
It's Chris Kirkpatrick.
Oh.
Chris Kirkpatrick. Maya, you have won. Please listen.
Again?
Please listen to this.
She's unstoppable.
Wow.
Won again.
I have.
How did I win twice? That's
it's
crazy.
Like undefeated.
Okay, wait. Here we go.
Oh, you're amazing. You're one of a kind. A masterpiece in every sense defined. With your grace and charm, you steal the show. Right here on Heartbeat Hero Radio. You're a winner. You're definitely not a beginner. You're a winner. And you get a chicken
dinner. You get a chicken dinner, but you have to come get it. To be official, it's only one piece of KFC if you come get it. So,
Well, as I'm vegetarian, Dan, you can eat it for me. But what I will do, I'm determined to get you some non-AI themes. I feel like you need to get us on this. Yeah.
That is a great idea. Great idea.
We got to get you some non-AI jingles.
All right, I need an official speech from you, Maya. You have the floor.
I'd like to thank my mom. No.
Bring back assless chaps.
Thanks to all the losers who got me.
Do you know what? I vote Aaron for president because he's awesome and he's funny, and I think we need humor in the world right now. So everybody has to wear assless chaps except for me because don't nobody want to see that. Yeah.
All right, it is time to say goodbye to everybody, and then I will invite everybody that wants to
Never
join us in
can
the
say
chat.
goodbye.
Oh.
No,
I have a new element to this part of the show. Maya, would you like me to read you your fortune cookie message?
Okay.
All right, I'm opening your fortune cookie. It says, "Wealth awaits you very soon."
Well, I'm all here for that because I need to come to the States and see some people, and I need to go to Europe and see you guys. So,
all right, Maya, what are you grateful for, and what would you like to promote?
Grateful for all of you guys for having a fun Saturday night, and my album, Here I Am. It's everywhere. So, 17 songs of retro nostalgia by me and Kevin Sellewick and the Dream. So, check it out if you haven't heard it. It's my birthday on Monday, so play it for me. Love you guys.
Happy birthday, Maya, again, and thank you for coming on the show.
Awesome. Thanks for having me.
All right, Sam, would you like me to read your fortune cookie message?
Absolutely.
All right. A well-arranged time is the surest sign of a well-arranged mind.
That's what it is.
Sam, what are you grateful for, and what would you like to promote?
Definitely grateful for you guys. This has been really fun. Meeting all of you,
yeah,
and hanging out with well, I know some of you already, of course, but yeah, I'm grateful for this year in music, getting with Retro Synth and finally getting Outrun the Night out after working so hard on it. And Memory Design and Warren and Neutron Dreams are releasing remixes of Outrun the Night next month.
Awesome.
Nice.
Of course, I'm very grateful for my family, my kids, my fiance. They're awesome. So they let me do this kind of thing. So.
Sam, thank you for coming on the show.
That's sweet.
All right, Tony, would you like your fortune cookie message?
Let's do it.
All right, you are very grateful for the small pleasures of life.
I guess, yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Well,
I feel like that's true. I feel like that's true.
Very true.
Tony, what are you grateful for, and what would you like to promote?
Family, friends, you guys are all awesome. Thank you for having me on here. And all my music's up on all streaming platforms, Bandcamp, and I'm actually going to be releasing some new versions of the last two albums. Well, yeah, Dominion and The Great Deception. So those will be out soon. I'll post it on socials, so keep an eye out for that. And hopefully, sometime in the near future, I'll start working on the next album.
Very cool, Tony. Thank you for coming on the show. Aaron, would you like me to read your fortune cookie message?
Yes, please.
Your pain is the breaking of the shell that encloses your understanding.
I get that.
All right, what are you grateful for, and what would you like to promote?
Oh, well, obviously I'm grateful for my partner Tammy, who can't be here. I'm grateful for meeting Tony for the first time, and that's why I got to meet everybody here. Obviously Tony's a special guy to me. And then I'm also very grateful for my daughter, who's eagerly waiting to meet everybody, who's waiting for me here at the door. So I'm grateful for my cub.
Aaron, thank you so much for coming on the show. Then we go to Kevin. Would you like me to read your fortune cookie?
Only if you want me to read yours.
Oh, you have mine?
Oh.
Well, you go first.
Oh,
All right.
something for Dan.
All right, your fortune, Dan. You will get what you desire.
Ooh, that is true. That is true.
Oh, we like that.
That is true.
Damn.
I'll
That's
take
a good
that.
one.
I'll take that.
We
one.
like that.
He's ready
Yay.
for it.
All right. Now it's your turn, Kevin. The most important thing in communication is to hear what isn't being said.
Huh? What'd you say? Huh? Can you repeat that?
Hey, Kevin, could you tell us what you're grateful for and what you would like to promote?
Oh, God, I'm so grateful for you guys. I'm so grateful for the Heartbeat Hero radio show. Like, this is such an awesome community thing. Like, that's something that's like really lacking in today's society is a lack of community. And the fact that like so many amazing artists like yourselves are trying to push forward more community events and more aspects for people to get together and have a good time and just let loose. I mean, this is amazing. So I'm so grateful for you guys and all the amazing music and content you're all putting out. It keeps me well entertained. So thank you for that. And I'd also like to be giving a big shout out to my partner in crime, Pixie Nightmare, my girlfriend. She definitely keeps me on my track, provides all the things I need when I need them, even if I don't think I need them. She's over here giving me water bottles and stay hydrated. I see you sweating underneath that light. So, and then making me protein shakes and all, like, she's just awesome. So big shout out to her and my parents as well, you know, for having me, my mom for facilitating this awesome environment for me to be able to flourish in. And I'm very grateful to all these listeners for music, not just people who listen to my music, but the fact that if anybody watching this takes the time to listen to other artists' music, that means the whole world, because when we make songs, we make stories, and we just want to share our stories with the world. And you listening makes our dreams come true. So thank you, everybody watching and listening. So major shout out to you guys. And then I'll just promote, I'm the lead guitarist of Legacy FM. I just joined the band as of December. So we are, my first song with them and with Pixie Nightmare together, like as a full band, came out. It's called Berserker. And we have a new album that we're working on by the end of the year. And so keep your eyes and ears tuned for that. And I'm also working on my Kevin Krunch solo stuff at the moment. So I don't know when that'll be ready, but it will be eventually.
Awesome.
Can't wait.
Kevin, thank you for coming on the show. I'm going to invite anybody that wants to join us behind the scenes right now. I'm going to copy that link. I'm going to paste that link in the chat. Hopefully people will join us. I'm going to send it to a couple of friends behind the scenes. That we got the little crew of old colleagues here. Let's say, join us behind the scenes. All right. Hopefully they can see that. And then what we got to do, we're just going to have a nice little chat. I actually had a pre-recorded show, but that was the brother-sister thing. So I'm kind of thinking what I'm going to do now. I didn't do the backup of this. Did I do it?
Just chat, just vibe.
No.
Trivia rematch.
Can I curse it? Can I say F word?
Wait.
Can I say F yet?
Not yet. Hold it.
I'll say it. F word. There you go. You can do it.
Yeah.
It's easy.
Well, Aaron could just dance around in a pair of
What about the
basketball
Q?
caps, you know?
What about the Z word? Can I say the Z word yet?
All right.
Zebra.
I'm going to let you guys chat behind the scenes, and I'm going to play the pre-show, the second pre-show, and I'll cut it out halfway, and we'll see what happens. All right. Thank you guys so much, and hopefully people join us behind the scenes. Welcome to the pre-recorded show, part 2. This is Summer Lovers by Axl Rhodes. was Summer Lovers by Axl Rhodes. Up next is Red Moon by Mustache Machine. That was Red Moon by Mustache Machine. And up next is Eclipse by Sight Telma Club and Dead Rituals. And this is the Heartbeat Hero remix. That was Eclipse by Sight Telma Club and Dead Rituals, the Heartbeat Hero remix. Up next is me live, playing the last track here for tonight, and go back to the audio version to hear more of these awesome tracks I have ready and set up for the audio show. The last track I wanted to play is Neon Nitro by Heartbeat Hero. Was there anything else I wanted to say? Let's see here for the last track tonight. That's it. All right. This is the last track of the night. Neon Nitro by Heartbeat Hero. If you're listening to the show live now, make sure to check out soundcloud.com/heartbeathero, including and listen to the audio show, including even more music. That's it for the show today. If you enjoyed the show, please tell your friends and family about it. I am so thankful for all my listeners and guests on the show. You can support the show by checking out Heartbeat Hero on Spotify, iTunes, Bandcamp, and SoundCloud. And like Robin Lights, Keith Atherton, and many more, you can support Heartbeat Hero Radio by going to patreon.com/heartbeathero. The next show is on August the 3rd, Saturday night, 7:30 p.m. Paris time. I hope you can make it to that show. I hope you have a great summer. You can still join us right now in the Google Meets by clicking the link in the Twitch chat. Hope you have a great day. Have a good one. Sponsoring the show for this month is Axl Rhodes from Germany, my good friend, always joining us behind the scenes after each show. Now, Axl is a master at different genres inside the synthwave genre, creating awesome music using analog and digital. This synthwave track you're listening to now is called Freeway Race. One of my favorite tracks is Omega. You can check out Axl Rhodes at linktree/Axl Rhodes, also axlrhodesmusic.bandcamp.com. He's also available on Spotify and SoundCloud. And if you want to get him on the socials, then go to Instagram, Twitter, and Discord. He also has a Patreon and a shop where you can get some awesome sample packs. Thank you so much, Axl Rhodes, for sponsoring this show.